Justice served. C-O-D. Justice served. C.
I'm thinking it over.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Welcome, one and all. It is time to commit a mech assault. I hear that turns you into a folk hero, and the Democrats protest all across the country just for you. And hey, that was a BattleTech notification right off the bat. I am your intrepid mech pilot, Mr. Fist, and I am joined by Taryn Gell, my bondsman. How are you, sir?
MechAssault. Does that get you a 30-day ban?
It's assault with... No, no. In fact, I think you can actually wave your mech around while electrocuting your smoke jaguar just off screen.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And it's just fine.
Is it a big floppy MechAssault?
Sorry, I just...
Can you twerk your mech on someone and not get banned?
A little bit. Let's make sure our... yeah, there we go. Okay, we got alerts. We got the chat, folks. We are closing out Mechtober strong this October. I've been so excited for this. I got MechAssault 2 working late last night, and I was like, but I couldn't get MechAssault 1. So I got her right here. Got her right here, but she is a bitch to get running. I should mention my original Xbox finally committed Sudoku. So while I'm working on replacements or repairs or whatever I'm going to wind up doing with that, we're going to have to do this on an emulator. So it took me forever to get MechAssault 1 working, but MechAssault 2 worked just fine. But I finally got it done, folks. This is the game that put Xbox Live on the map. In fact, if you actually check out the front of the case here, back when we had physical game discs, it says... free Xbox Live with every single whatever, right? So this was kind of the game that really got people to sign on for Xbox Live, and then of course Halo came around and freaking forget about it, right? So this is kind of a historic game. Phil Spencer, 2 years ago and counting, said he was interested in bringing back MechAssault. Basically, it is, don't expect Mech Warrior, don't expect tabletop BattleTech. This is the action game. It's a third-person, blow shit up, BattleTech action game. And for what it is one of the most fun examples of that. Taryn, you played these games, whatever. What was your appraisal when you finally got your hands on them back in the day?
Oh, I love them. I mean, just pure action. You can sum up all of BattleTech from left to right. You've got the pure action in MechAssault.
Yeah.
Then you got your Mech Warrior in the middle.
Right in the middle, yeah.
And then you got your BattleTech, which is pure RPG on the right.
Pretty much. That's actually a pretty accurate verity, honestly. And you know what? It's cool to have stuff like that.
Absolutely.
It's the same reason I'm not butt mad about, Alpha Strike or whatever, the Alpha Strike rules. Because it's like, if you have a way to sort of inculcate new players into BattleTech that's maybe a little bit faster, maybe a little bit more actiony, it's like, okay, well, fine. I still have my tabletop BattleTech over here with the full rules that takes, 12 days to finish a single round. And I'm good with that, by the way. Don't you change one damn rule. So it's like, as long as I have what I have, then they let them have what they have. You know what? It's a bit of a gateway drug, I find, though, because pretty much everybody I've showed MechAssault to, they've wound up getting into the harder stuff. They've gotten into the heroin of BattleTech. So, the China Brown BattleTech, as it were. So today we are going to be playing this on an emulator. And
Hey, Hobo, how you doing? Hobo in the...
Oh my goodness, look at that startup screen, brother.
Yeah.
Whoo!
I gotta listen to it.
Oh yeah. I gotta turn it down. Oh, dude, back when Microsoft had an... What happened to Xbox? I've said this before. I know it's a controversial take. My favorite console of all time, I think, on balance, is the original Xbox. There's just something about that console. It was like a Dreamcast on crack. And I love the Dreamcast. So here we go. There are going to be some emulation issues. I notice sometimes cutscenes will chug, stuff like that. We'll have to deal with all that standard shit. So... Select difficulty, controller options, invert axis, please no. Alright. This game has a banging soundtrack. You were listening to it just before the stream. Alright.
Assault with a mechly weapon.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
That could be a shirt.
I think MechAssault is about the only kind of assault the Democrats have not attempted in vain to accuse Trump of committing. Okay, let's start from the very beginning. Watch this cutscene. What is that? Is that Dr. Thunder?
No, I wish.
You don't have Dr. Thunder?
Hey, Sport, you ready?
I should buy some.
I've got our orders.
I should buy a
The
boat.
invasion still steps off as planned. They're not paying us to be late. But the best part is that we get to go in first, just like old times.
And go in, and
the
go
intel
in.
boys say the enemy is powering
Yeah,
up a set of
really
nasty
go in.
ground-to-orbit guns. If those are online when the rest of the Dragoons arrive, everyone dies, and we blow our bonus. So our little team gets to make a covert landing outside the range of the existing guns.
Oh, hello,
sneak
frame rate.
across half a continent, and take them out before our dropships show up.
Thank
Just
you, Lieutenant
me,
Stack.
Briefing boy here, a handful of pilots, and some of your favorite toys.
One of the first times you get to see inside a mech bay. Nice. All right. So first mission. Sorry about the frame rate eating shit there. Like I said, we're having to emulate this, so you're gonna have some hinky stuff.
Burn is clean, all systems normal. We're in the pipe. Touchdown in 2 minutes.
We've been scanned. Weapon fire inbound.
Lieutenant Foster, how do they detect us? Alpha, Bravo Lances, prepare to hot drop. I want you out of this crate now. Brace yourselves, boys. We're going in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's a hard landing.
That's not good. Going down hard.
Report now. Okay, Captain, I have bad news and worse news. The bad news is that you're the only one who didn't make it out of the dropship before we hit. The worst news is that you're the only mech warrior anywhere near here. Here's a quick status report. It was a rough landing, but the Icarus held together.
I think you do eventually get lance mates and stuff. I don't think you ever have a full lance. I think the most you ever get is like a partner, if I remember correctly. Do you remember?
No.
It is very
Not
one-man
offhand.
army. Like these
Yeah,
games
yeah.
are very one-man army.
They'll be coming for us.
Ramirez!
Lieutenant Foster tells me that most of our battle mechs are off.
Which of course
but he's trying to get one up.
freaking Mech Warrior 5 is, even though you have a full lance. They're all retards. So you might as well be alone.
Status, then recon and secure the immediate area.
Okay.
Fast. I'll keep trying to raise Bravo Lance on comm.
All right. How's everything looking and sounding?
The cutscenes were louder. The game is very quiet.
Okay. I can fix that.
There's an app for that.
Well, let's
God, I'm glad that went away.
oh my god. Okay, so it looks like the mech that we're rolling with is the Cougar. How do you feel about the Cougar mech, sir?
Cougar's great.
Yeah, I've always liked the Cougar. It's good stuff.
It's always up. It's always down for a good time, you know.
Comes with 2 medium pulse lasers, an autocannon. Who knows what kind of autocannon?
Yeah, or where it's been.
And javelin missiles.
Fake javelin missiles. Implants, I think.
I've got good news, Major. I was able to use parts from some of the heavy mechs to fix the Cougar Scout mech.
Wait, you took parts from the heavy mechs to fix the light mech?
Well,
Did I stutter, bitch?
Whoa, I'm reading some signatures in the canyon to the north of our position. We've got company.
Mech Warrior, proceed north and investigate.
I actually painted a cougar in these colors. With the gunmetal silver and the Wolf's Dragoons red. Oh, okay. Everything's working. We are, of course, using the Duke right here. This is the full Xbox experience here. We have just been transported back to 2003, but with a slightly higher in-game resolution.
What a rotten way to die.
Right? You're getting old, John.
Squad inbound.
Infantry?
Hold on.
Do some.
Are there subtitles? I don't think there are. This was back in the day when gamers actually didn't want subtitles.
Who wanna fight a mech on foot?
Do some gun shooting.
Ooh, war crimes!
Yeah, do some gun shooting, blow some shit up, and I'll
see,
listen, okay?
This is how you know, even though MechAssault is action-y, this is how you know it's still BattleTech, because 1 minute in, we're already doing war crimes. Are there any other kind of crimes? Let's be honest.
Sensor readings come from beyond this ridge. Use your jump jets to hop over short obstacles.
Lieutenant, you are talking to a trained mech warrior, not a tank jockey.
Again, 2 years ago, I think this month, Phil Spencer said he'd be willing to bring back MechAssault. TikTok, bitch. I don't know if you've seen your financials lately, but you could use a hit.
The Geneva suggestion.
Yes. The Geneva All right.
It's official. They know we're here and they will be coming for us.
Aha. Oh yeah, and this was one of the first games I ever played, maybe the first. Apart from like maybe Red Faction. Red Faction might have been after this. To have destructible environments and shit. It was one of the first games. And
Okay, that's a step too far.
What's up?
The Geneva checklist.
The Geneva Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion, yeah.
A checklist spelled CZECH.
I mean, that's terrible.
Don't
waste your ammo. Pretend it doesn't.
All right, here we
Shlomo
go.
Bagelstein, yes. You donated too late, but
Oh, there
Still
we
appreciate
go. War crimes are bad, folks.
Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
That's why House Karita is protecting us all from war crimes by decapitating mech pilots after they eject.
Mod's how we sounded.
You can't experience a war crime if you don't have a head. Oh man, I missed this game. And you do still have to... Ooh, purple.
Dr. Admiral, it's only a war crime if you lose.
It's true. Yes. Dude, Cougar is a nice little mech, too. All right. Whoa! Missile launchers. Missile emplacements. Looks like a slot machine.
Looks like an infantry headquarters and support facility. But I'm getting some weird readings.
Oh, I won SRMs.
Who are these
Excellent.
bastards? Wipe them out.
That's more than I've won in Vegas.
Any salvage.
Bro. Again, for those who are not apprised, the reason we keep saying Phil Spencer, you know, was willing to make a MechAssault is because, for those who don't know, Microsoft owned the exclusive video game rights to all BattleTech games. So whenever Piranha make a shitty sequel to MechWarrior, they have to pay Microsoft a little. They get a little kickback. They're only licensing it.
The Geneva achievement list.
Yes.
New readings. Whoa, that's some sort of hybrid.
Oh, there's a
Hybrid power armor.
elementals. Anti-clanner war crimes.
Somebody asked, this takes place during the word of Blake Jihad?
Yes, I believe so. This is Wolf's. We're playing as Wolf's Dragoons, for those who are not aware. And if you don't know who Wolf's Dragoons are, if you don't know who Wolf's Dragoons are, go listen to my audiobook, Wolfpack, which was like the third in a series of books by Robert Charette about Wolf's Dragoons. You'll get a good idea of who they are. And I am playing as... Are you ready for my character's name?
Jet Brody.
No. Pilot.
Oh.
I'm a Farscape character, apparently. All right.
Really boring parents.
Right? Oh my god, I just auto-cannoned an elemental. Isn't it, though? Welcome to Mechtober, folks.
The Geneva skill tree.
Yes. Geneva perks. All right.
Let me read out the ones over on Rumble first. The Engaged Few. I don't know what the name of the song that's playing is, but when I listen to it through Rumble and YouTube at the same time, it sounds like Korn.
oh, dude. Do you remember MechAssault 2, who they had on the soundtrack? And it was a big deal. They advertised it freaking everywhere.
It wasn't Nine Inch Nails, was it?
Oh, much worse.
Limp Bizkit.
Maybe worse, maybe better, depending on your value judgment.
Avenged Sevenfold.
Early 2000s.
That's what I'm aiming
You're
for
in
here.
the right neighborhood. You're getting warmer.
Oh, God.
You're getting warm. Radio Rock.
Not Soundgarden.
Oh, no, because that's a good band. No.
Audio Slave.
You're burning up.
Blink 182.
You're burning up.
Fuck.
Cut my life into pieces. Papa Roach was in that freaking game.
Papa Roach.
Papa freaking Roach. Good times. Battletech and Papa Roach. Goes together like House Karita and Mech Pilot decapitations.
Mech Pilot buff drink lots.
Yes. If this game came out today, it would like totally have a Monster Energy drink sponsorship. And you know what? I'm there for it. I'm okay with this. War crimes. Nothing but war crimes. All right. Oh, and there she goes.
No more signatures. Good job, Mech Warrior. Return to the Icarus ASAP.
Sweet. Mission success. I kind of want that font. It's a good
Sirs,
font.
I'm receiving a video feed from Bravo Lance.
Finally. Transmit it.
Watch yourself.
What is that?
Blake walking.
Is that a Hunchy? Okay, that's a vulture. Thor? Ooh. Yeah, every mech you fight in these games cores every single time.
Can you get that back?
So
I
Mech
can't,
Warrior
Major.
5 clans
There's nothing
then.
to get back.
I see. Any sign of the rest of Alpha Lance?
No, sir.
Captain, get back to the Icarus. For now, it's just you and that scout mech, but this operation continues. Like I said, Dragoons improvise. We need to move on with the campaign on our own. For
Well,
now,
the Dragoons have plot armor,
first
so.
priority is to cripple the defensive capabilities of the enemy. We're going to start by attacking their communications infrastructure. Foster, brief him.
Sir, just as a note, I've configured a version of the Cougar I'm calling the Puma. It may help against infantry. Be on your guard, there's a large enemy force in the area. You'll need to destroy the enemy forces and some specified targets. A fourth base houses the comm tower complex on a ridge. Simple. Blow it.
Right. Simple.
That's right, Natalia. Blow it. I mean. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it. What she got? PPCs, my dudes. And machine guns. And crossbow missiles. I like it. And it's still pretty fast. It doesn't have much health, but it's a scout mech. We're rocking this one. Let's do it. Suffer the silence. It's like listening to a bad podcast.
Sir, seems like you'll be facing combined arms of tanks and standard infantry. Again, should be simple. I still can't believe they're trying to stop you with infantry.
What?
Speak up!
Huh? Alright, so this is our PPC. Oh, you have to charge up the PPC.
Continuing over on Rumble. Commander Wolf, thank you for the 20. Sir Razor, vaporize these Blakists back to their filthy techno goon hole they crawled out of.
Dude, the rain effects are not bad for Xbox era, even though it's, you know, just a PNG that keeps looping, I'm sure.
For what they did to the knights, glory to you and your lands.
Yes!
Godspeed.
If your mech becomes submerged in deep water, you will take flooding damage?
Flooding damage?
This is a new one.
I don't remember this.
Yeah, I don't remember this.
Maybe completely submerged or like sticking your legs in?
I don't know. I know that I'm PPCing a bunch of ground troops. Oh, war crimes. If you're not war criming in Battletech, are you even trying? Really?
Jewish AF, thank you for the 50.
Oy vey.
Long-time listener, first-time caller. I just came here to say the N-word really loud. Thanks.
Well, we try to provide a safe environment.
Infantry, tanks, and turrets. Let 'em have it. Lieutenant Foster, I want
Let me
you
get
to
that
monitor
tank.
their communications. No surprises, and try to figure out who these guys are.
Oh, yes. Heavy machine gun.
Heavy machine gun.
What? Was that you?
No.
That was what?
I don't have that kind of... I don't have...
Are you shitting me?
There was a real 50.
That was a...
That was the most perfectly timed one ever.
That's it's the cake, guys. All right, we're signing off. See you next Mechtober. Later, guys. I'm closing my channel. Dude, whoever that person is, take a bow, you goddamn legend.
Holy
That was
crap.
amazing. I was like, Taryn?
No, I don't have the alerts. I can't hit the button that fast. I would have to find it.
You sound like Lando. It's someone that fixed it.
I would have to find
It's not
it
my fault.
and then play it, and then there would be a couple of seconds delay.
Right. Yeah, that's why I asked. I was like, you couldn't have been that quick on the draw. I mean,
Clayton Machine with the 50.
Clayton Machine, you freaking demigod, you.
Missed the offensive, but most illegals aren't the poor, tired, hungry masses. Was on the border for 2 years. We caught one group of 4 females about 5 times. Minimum the cartel charged for crossing in that area was $1,000 a head.
Wow.
That's $20K in 2 months.
A little overkill.
Damn.
Wow. Well, thank you for your service, bro. He said he worked for the Border Patrol? Or he said he was at the border.
He lives at the border or near the border.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
I'm reading power armor coming over the hill.
Well, hello, elementals. Thanks for joining the party.
Do it.
With the great big doorstop on one shoulder for some reason. A great big wedge of Wisconsin cheese. Get PPC'd, bitch. Yes! How can you not love these games, man? Oh my goodness. And listen to that soundtrack, too. There is a place for MechAssault in gaming. 100%. At least aggravated MechAssault. Alright, there we go. Give it to Activision Blizzard. I hear they're big on assault.
Number 1 schmuck. 50? No. Can't spare 20. Only 10. Here's the 5. He donated 2.
Yeah, thank you.
And Bartimaeus, yes, we received your test $2.
Yeah.
Clayton Machine with 2 was with the Texas NG border mission.
Ah. Got him. Oh yeah! Dude, the machine gun's no joke in this game. Sorry, the heavy machine gun.
It ain't gonna work twice.
Alright.
Let's finish up with the rumble. Lagarticus.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for the 20.
Can't get up there. There's a not quite invisible wall there.
The walls are closing in. Dems will finally impeach Trump for the foul crime of installing a grand ballroom at the White House using private funds.
Oh no!
Same price as Obama's basketball court, by the way.
Yeah.
Did anybody do their research? Did Obama use his own private money for that, or were the taxpayers paying for that? Anybody know?
I do not know. I know it was really cringe when, like, every world leader pretended that Obama could play basketball just because he's black. Remember that, like, myth going around in the media? Like, oh yeah, Obama can ball! And all the photo ops of Obama playing basketball, which was real classy, by the way, white libs. Hey, we got a black president! I know! A bunch of photo ops of him playing basketball! It's like, yeah, then we can have a bunch of photo ops of him leaving his wife and kids. Okay. Smoking Newports.
Oh, was that taxpayer money? I believe it.
Yeah, I mean, it's Obama. It tracks. I've got a fever. And the only prescription is more DACA. Oh, yes, the DACA. Oh, there's a mech coming.
What?
Shut up, Vader. You heard me.
Sir, I'm reading a battle mech. Light. Looks like an Owens.
Oh, it's an... Okay.
This won't be like fighting tanks and infantry.
We got an Owens. We got our first mech of the game. I better hurry up with these war crimes.
No, we're not currently watching the World Series, as that's what's going on right now. Is there a game tonight?
Yep.
Lagarticus, don't get on any deep sea boats, Razor. Sounds like you're pushing hard battle mechs. And we all know that pushers get the tomahawk these days. Shlomo Bagelstein, of course, the black president built a basketball court.
Yeah.
Emperor Amp. My childhood...
Oh, man. He got me. That was a lot at once. I should have backed off into the little factory area behind that so I could have some cover.
Sir, seems like you'll be facing combined
Chris.
arms of tanks and standard.
My childhood game. I love this game.
Simple.
It's a great game.
I can't believe they're trying to stop you with infantry.
Chemist. Hey y'all, I took your advice on how to figure out what gun I should get. Now I seem to have a good handle on what I want. Thanks, Razor.
Great.
Mercenary X. It isn't a war crime if there's no one to report the crime.
There we
Oh,
go.
that's one way to look at it.
Sir, this is the first of the enemy bases. Infantry, tanks, and turrets. Let them have it.
Lieutenant Foster, I want you to monitor their communications. No surprises, and try to figure out who these guys are.
D.A. Lamont. Clearly Tim's solution of Reconstruction era occupation of blue Confederate states is a bad idea. fun to troll the left, though. What would be your solution for the rogue states and lawless Democrats?
What are they lawless of? Right? The issue becomes when the blue states make their problem our problem. That's fundamentally the problem. So, I'm going to say problem 5 more times. But really, like, that's the issue. If they were just confining their retardation to their own states, then none of us would care. The problem is with them exporting. I would argue that the proper way to address this, if they are exporting their problems to red states, is best dealt with on a state level. Tax people who come from California. Tax people who come from Chicago. You ever see a government official who wanted to turn down free money? Because that's what that would be. All you have to do is dissuade them from coming over. I've suggested this on many occasions. Take damage, bitch. I wish those tracked a little better. Yeah! Woohoo!
Scott Fisher.
Excellent.
Thoughts on Candace Owens blaming TP for CK's death?
I already kind of weighed in on this. I mean, look, she's already implicated Erica and Turning Point. She's a Tumblr click away from just outright shitting on Charlie Kirk. Her issue is with Charlie Kirk. 100%. That's why she's able to reconcile. Look at this. She hadn't been in the same room with Charlie Kirk in like 2 years. And those texts that were leaked, the way I read those were of Charlie Kirk's were like, oh, maybe we'll invite Candace Owens. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it was something that he considered to be a viable solution. So it was like he was almost mocking her. And it kind of is more revealing of how he actually saw Candace, really. Like, basically saw her as a loon. So I think, you know, you're Candace Owens. You're a barking narcissist. And have been for years. Left, right, and center. Doesn't matter what side of the aisle she's on. She's a shrieking harridan. No matter where she sits politically. Your friend, who you haven't really been friends with in like 2 years. Who kind of keeps your little organization on his website, but never even pays lip service to it. Basically because he doesn't want the drama that comes with parting ways with Candace Owens. And I wonder if Charlie Kirk looked hard at all at the divorce between her and the Daily Wire as a suggestion of what might happen if he had formally severed ties with Candace Owens. Like, do I want that drama? Right? Sometimes you leave assholes in your life who you would rather weren't there just because you don't need the drama. I think, just putting it out to the chat, I think we all have relationships that have been like that, where, you know, I just don't need the drama. So, you look at it from Candace's perspective, and it's like she was essentially disowned by her quote-unquote friend. I think she was bitter at him. I don't think she was. Her behavior suggests it. And so the only way she can rationalize that and make herself not feel like the asshole, because, look, whenever any relationship ends, it's a 50-50 split, right? She has culpability in that, too. So whenever that occurs, you're going to feel a guilt. Especially when somebody dies so young, because now you can't repair the relationship. But if you are a narcissist, you are medically incapable of self-examination. So, Candace Owens, is she going to look inward and say, well, I'm one half of the problem. That's why me and my friend weren't talking when he died. No. She's instead going to turn into a narcotic-addicted Nancy Drew and pretend that she's like waging a one-woman campaign to clear his name and uncover the real culprits. And in the process, she's taken aim at a bunch of people who, unlike Candace Owens, actually were there for Charlie Kirk and actually did help him do things. You know, people like Tyler Boyer and, you know, people who worked at Turning Point and actually were around him and helped him with daily tasks. These are the people who get in the field of fire. Why? Because in a massively Jungian, Freudian kind of sense, her real enemy is Charlie Kirk. The terrorists that she's imagined killed Charlie Kirk in a psychological sense. They have taken on all the qualities that caused her to essentially split from Charlie Kirk in the first place. She is fighting a Charlie version, a shadow version of Charlie Kirk, rather. Sorry. That's kind of what she's done. She's basically created a Wicker Man that she can light on fire. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. So, sorry, I got very out in the weeds with the psychological analysis there, but I think all of this is really about her shit. It's about her feeling guilty about not talking to her friend when he died, and the fact that she was at least one half of that. And if we... There's an old saying, an old axiom. You go outside one day and you run into an asshole. Man, that sucks. You ran into an asshole. If you run outside one day and you run into like 25 assholes, bro, you're the asshole. How many very public divorces from an organization or whatever has Candace Owens had? Like 5 really ugly ones. She's still taking aim at some of those people. Like, I don't think the problem was Charlie Kirk.
So far, I'm reading nothing interesting on the Comnet.
But, you know, I think it's a coping mechanism. Taryn, do you have a read on all of that shit?
I wish I could, but when it comes to people like Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson and all these people who are like just outside, like on the rim, like I can't be bothered to pay attention to them. I view people like Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens and Tucker and all that, I view them as irrelevant. I don't see them as part of the conversation.
They're not. When has Candace Owens ever had a political thought that everyone was like, wow, Candace, I never thought of that before? When has that happened?
Yeah, it's just...
The 12th of never.
They sit there and they talk. And they commentate on something that's already happened. It's like... There's like 100 of these people, and I'm supposed to put them up a bit higher? Like, how are they a part
because they're
of
smarter about how to use the algorithm than some people, and I mean that's how they got their audience, right? Like, that's, if that's your qualification, man, that's a really low standard, and you're gonna wind up with some really shitty pundits. All right, here we go. So this is where I got bodied last time. Let's just be aware that that ambush is... Stop it.
Like, I know how it sounds. I don't mean to beat a dead horse here, but I'm going to. I view you, and it's not biased, but I view you as more important and part of the conversation. Because you actually...
I don't know about that.
You actually get around, you talk to these people, you know Sebastian Gorka, you know, like, Carrie Lake and all of these people. Like, you're involved, you're contributing.
I'm less of a contributor than I probably could be, but...
But I'm saying, I put you at least higher than fucking Candace Owens.
Well, I mean, she's way bigger in terms of, like, audience and whatever.
But that's baiting. That's
it's
algorithm
baiting.
Shit.
Well, yeah, and that is one thing I had not considered. I had completely forgotten this. Somebody pointed this out. I forget who it was. I want to give them credit, but I can't remember who they were. Who was talking about Candace and her transformation. And it was like, I had completely forgotten all that time she languished on the Daily Wire, and she was putting out like daily podcasts, multiple podcasts. She was getting less viewers than us. And what was she doing? Her bog standard, get off the Democratic plantation bullshit. And I think she got sick and tired of sucking hind tit on the viewership thing. And decided, it was like the further she went down the rabbit hole of like being a suntanned Alex Jones with way less credibility and far less entertaining, the more her audience increased. And so she was like, oh, I think she's captured by her audience is really what it comes down to. That as the herding behavior started, she very, very quickly got herded into becoming a certain thing. Everything is computer, Trump. Like I said in my video about the Iran-Israel situation, people who think that she's like paid off, I think are missing the point. It's not that she's paid off, it's that she's completely for sale and her price is free. It's just engagement.
Damn. That is a backhand.
It's true though. It's audience engagement and viewership is all attention, is all certain people are out for.
You're letting me loose?
I have long maintained there are people on YouTube that I'm subscribed to that I haven't engaged with their content in years, but I respect the hell out of them. Like, I stay subscribed because I respect the hell out of them because they're the kind of people who are willing to tell their audience to fuck themselves when they're wrong. Candace Owens would never do that. Ever. She is completely captured by her audience. Because the only way you can agree with somebody 100% of the time is if that person is lying to you. Everyone has different opinions. Everybody's gonna watch the same movie as you and have a totally different take on it. If you're agreeing with someone 100% of the time, that should be a freaking red flag. All right, here we go.
Super Bear.
Okay, we survived that time with health power-ups. All right.
Darren is beating a dead horse? Wow, sorry to hear that. I didn't even know Ann Coulter was sick.
At least he's not electrocuting it.
Dapper Dan is subbed with Prime on Twitch. Thank you very much.
Godspeed, thank you for joining us.
Heron, thank you for subbing for 41 months.
Ooh! Oh, this... Maintaining a lock with these is a real pain.
McLeod. To me, Lotus Eaters have been really driving the conversation forward. They got some...
They're driving it backward to, like, monarchy and...
they got some serious thinkers in their ranks with great content.
All right, here we go.
That explains the fanatics. Okay, we can't worry about it. We have a lot of dragoons depending on us, no matter who we fight.
All right, here we go.
Got another one. Gnosis Wolf, thank you for subbing with Prime.
Hey! Crunch! I love the sound they make when you step on them.
Oh my god.
Foster's been receiving communications from a resistance group actively
That's serial killer behavior right there.
What?
Can use these guys' help. Lieutenant Foster, play the transmission.
It's pretty rough, sir. Seems to be
transmission time.
Intervals. I'll let you know when I get a better read.
We have risen against the word of Blake. Regional Palace.
That's our enemies. Taryn, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Whoa.
We have risen against the word of Blake.
Ah. Cultists. I know, let's lock them in a house and then set it on fire.
Hey!
It worked last time.
It works every time I play The Sims. Just room with no doors, no windows, clown paintings on every wall.
Uzi Patrol says Godspeed. Thank you very much. Godspeed to you, sir.
Mech Warrior, find the resistance as soon as possible.
All right.
Their help against the word of Blake.
Find the hashtag resistance.
Orbital guns.
They're naked for some reason, because that's the law.
Multiple readings.
I might want to change mech variants, actually. This PPC is really annoying. It takes too long to charge up. It basically works like a Gauss rifle. That was a good guy. I didn't mean to do that. What? Cockblocked by a tree? Alright. Okay. Sonny Bono's inner monologue.
Don't trust China. China is asshole.
Here we go.
Mad Cat, Razor, I'm playing MechAssault too, man.
Nice, dude.
And
why is this game not backwards compatible?
I don't know.
Freaking Crimson Skies, which is also a FOSSA game, and you should play it. It's fantastic. Crimson Skies is backwards compatible on Series X. MechAssault 2 Lone Wolf, which is I think is even better than this, was backwards compatible on 360 and was quite good on it. But this game has not been backwards compatible on anything. And this was like, this is a launch title for Xbox. This was a big deal when it came out. All right, so here.
Did you turn off your camera?
Yep. Sorry, I was taking a bite out of my burrito. That's not a euphemism. I didn't want to be like Amazing Atheist and have like rack of lamb on a stream or something.
Looks like a light scout in Uller, shooting at houses. Captain, take him down. Show him what we think about terrorizing civilians.
All right. Ah! Dude, this soundtrack.
Southpaw
Wow, he's
Zero.
just disregarding my ass.
Recently restarted PC Battletech. Got 2 geners early. Nicknamed them Bruce and Caitlin. The paint jobs are different.
Yeah.
But the loadouts
Did you
are
put an
identical.
autocannon on the cock of one of them?
But the loadouts are identical.
Yeah. Great.
M308 gunner.
For some reason, Galactic Media really likes one, but not the other. It's really strange.
Your advice when to the veteran dealing with chronic ailments a stream or 2 ago was priceless and has helped me immensely. Please make a clip of it.
Oh, Godspeed. I shout out to him. I hope that helped.
Scott the Celt, open up this mech pit.
Of course he has backup. Take this guy out. Man, this guy. Tonka tough.
Chad, absolutely loved this game and its soundtrack as a youngin'. Thank God.
Oh, finally.
Thank God for emulation. Godspeed, Mech War.
Do you have... Thank you. Oh. This freaking soundtrack. What a banger. This, Mech Warrior 4 Mercenaries, Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries, like these are some of the best soundtracks. Hipsters can whine and complain all they want. Battletech and heavy metal go together. They always did. It is the official soundtrack of Battletech, period.
Dustin the Grim. Pray for me, folks. Heading to New Orleans soon, aka the Chirac.
Oh my.
Of the South.
Yeah.
Here's hoping I make it out in one piece.
New Orleans will always be chocolate. All right. Boom, right in midair.
Potsy, I work at a theater chain. And there's nothing more annoying than being told I have bad taste by my supervisor who thinks the Avatar movies are good.
Does your movie theater join a head cancer ward or? All right. Here we go. I think I need to follow that way. Ah, I see. There's a highway. And I love it too. That's the aesthetic in these games still fit BattleTech. They weren't all the way in on the catalyst. Everything looks like it came off the showroom floor bullshit. It actually still looks a little junky.
What kind of city has no people in it? Good question.
Chinese one.
Including another Blake Mech.
They were waiting for us. Mech Warrior, teach these bastards that battles are fought between warriors, not civilians.
Your former clanners. What? Come on.
Jex Dino God. Taking a bite out of a burrito isn't a euphemism. Yeah, we all figured you'd learn your lesson on that. Unlike the left, who lack object permanent.
There we go.
Eat my slamwich. Perhaps the real war crimes are the ones we committed on the way. Are you gonna solve the war crime question once and for all? The Geneva solution?
There we go! The Geneva theory, I choose to call it.
Scully Bones, I'll always be shocked BattleTech has never been turned into a 4X grand strategy game. No guts, no galaxy.
Yeah, it's wild. No grand strategy game, no proper RPG. Even though there is a grand strategy component to the tabletop, and even though there is an RPG on the tabletop. Neither of those things have happened. There's no spreadsheet version of BattleTech. Oh, yeah. Where are you? Ow.
Thumb Ugly, New Orleans, Chopper City. A toilet full of death.
Okay, there we go.
Norm Al, man. The greatest cultural impact of Avatar is getting confused with Last Airbender.
Sir, another transmission from the
It was so hyped when it came out. Like, we were told that was the new Star Wars. You remember that? And now
yeah.
They came out with a sequel, and like 2 days later, everyone forgot. Nobody cared. Nobody. More missile spam! If I've learned anything from MechWarrior Online, it's that missile spam wins. Oh, what?
More from Rumble. Jewish AF. The photo shoot with Obama and the Dos Equis guy doing archery. Not even holding the bow in any way that could send an arrow off without hurting yourself.
Yeah. Well, don't sell Obama short. I hear he's worked a lot of shaft.
And I'm gonna be disappointed when Venezuela capitulates to the Department of War. The fisherman fireworks are neat to watch. Did you see? There was another one this morning.
Man, I need healing. I thought there was one back here that I didn't take. Oh, is it over here? Oh. I'm retarded. I already got it. It'd be nice if my heat-seeking missiles would actually seek some heat. Alright, there you go. There we go. Now he's damaged. Stop seeking the wrong heat, you shithead. You see where MechWarrior 5 and Piranha got their idea for all the tank spam? Tank and helicopter spam, the game. There we go. Excellent. I need more. repairs, though.
Lagarticus. It's hard to explain, but when I view Razor as more important than Candace, because he's at the center of a small community. He's directly involved with more localized discussion, and we need to be more bottom-up.
Things don't change top-down. In a weird way, there are precinct committeemen where you live that are far more effectual than Tucker Carlson has ever been or ever will be. Which is a fascinating dichotomy about the American system. It's one of the things that puts me in opposition to the Tucker Carlsons of the world, by the way, because Tucker Carlson would prefer that the government functioned in more of a top-down way. And he's made that really clear over the last several months. All right. Now, there was something else over here that was shooting at me. Every time I go to the city, I get shot at.
It's Chicago.
Right?
Scott Steiner.
I've been assured that's fake news.
The world's greatest ring announcer. Long time no see. TKO has no idea how WWE needs to operate.
Oh my gosh. They have no idea how a business needs to operate.
Gate profits are up by attendance, but attendance is way down. Because TKO is pricing out people.
Yeah, they're charging shitloads of money, and they're getting it because their dwindling audience is more obsessive and unhinged than ever. If you don't believe me, go tell them that the product isn't worth watching.
Top that with Triple H is dipping into AI storyline creation.
I heard that. What is the extent of that? He's literally, like, talking about writing storylines with AI. It'll probably be better, to be honest. He's not creative. He can't write shit, and neither can his wife.
In Triple H's defense, the AI doesn't even know what WWE's roster is. It created a storyline with Bobby Lashley. The sad fact is, I made a better storyline of Jesus turning heel and challenging Moses at Passover.
Alright, got him.
That's pretty good, actually. I'd watch that.
Alright. Where did he break his arm and then heal it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Forgive me, my son, for what I'm about to do to you.
Forgive me, my child, for you have sinned.
What the hell are they up to on this rock? And where is Alpha?
Alright.
Southpaw Zero. Pippin. We're not dwarves.
Now, how do I interpret this? I fire missiles at people walking around on foot and immediately get a mission successful. Like, I'm just... What was MechAssault trying to say?
You finally got them all. All of who, Taryn? Use your imagination.
More firepower might be helpful in this mission. Okay, mission briefing. We're in range to target a major Word of Blake airbase. First, we take out their ground forces and a tank depot. Second, we storm the airfield, make sure no planes fly out of there. Third, the helicopter depot, but they'll be after you by then. Last thing, remote recon shows a helicopter prototype hangar, but we have no idea what's inside. Destroy it.
Think you've got enough to do, Mech Warrior?
Southpaw Zero. We're not dwarves. We're hobbits, halflings, shire folk. Maybe you are, and maybe you aren't. The Grand Wizard will know.
What? Well, look what it is, Taryn.
Uziel.
An Uziel, my dude.
Has it got the rotary cannons?
This is the PPC variant.
Ah. I put rotary cannons on mine. Jake says the Geneva struggle.
It's truck time.
It's truck time.
The debatable convention.
We're ready for us. Get that tank depot as soon as possible. Watch the turrets on the ridge.
Oh yes. Okay.
Baldbarian went to a local TTRPG con. Played my paladin, got asked to leave by a land whale cause I, a white man, played Ben Sisko. My boys are still laughing.
And that made me laugh. So you're winning all around.
Jegs Dino God. I bet the Halo 1 remake will, on top of not having multiplayer, will cost $70. The 150
well,
gigs.
It's the campaign. Hey, baby steps. They said it will have split screen co-op. They finally learned their lesson. How many years later? What is it about, like... Speaking of BattleTech, is split screen co-op like lost tech to 343? Did they just not know how to do it anymore? Is it that hard? Why is this a special order? Why do we have to ask for like the most basic feature in the history of Halo?
It'll be 150 gigs and redo the music because O'Donnell is a Republican.
Probably. Yeah, that's true. Halo composer guy is too based. Too strong. Die.
Kingfire, thank you for the 2. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Clayton Machine, hey, leave Obama alone. You'd have to work a lot of shaft too if you were married to Big Mike. Sea Striker, the first How to Train Your Dragon came out around Avatar. Way better 3D and much more of an impact culturally.
How many How to Train Your Dragons did they wind up making, too?
I think there's like 3, and then there's the live action one.
Yeah. And those 3 came out in the time it took them to make 2 Avatar movies. It must be said. Okay, we have to destroy this factory, I think.
Sonic Boomers. Barris constantly bringing up better cunt, not switching party because Thune is leader, is annoying the shit out of me. You want to argue Thune doesn't deserve his seat because he is not MAGA? Fine.
Alright.
Zombie Fear. I'm of the opinion the right should embrace more American folklore. I believe John Henry, a working man, fighting against the uncaring machine of progress is a good metaphor for us.
Yeah, but they've already changed the John Henry myth to mean just, oh, it was a black man fighting against the white railroad owners. Even though really the railroads were all freaking government run. That's the earliest example of corporate welfare in American history, actually, is the railroad industry. Most corrupt industry, which I'm sure is a complete coincidence.
And I'm sure it hasn't changed either.
How many? I'm sure it's reformed in every way, Taryn.
I'm certain that many cities that want light rails and monorails aren't embezzling money at all.
Not at all. Embezzling is just like making a deposit the long way around, Taryn. Why are you so unenlightened? All right, there we go. Just like a pentagram is just a star doing a cartwheel. Don't worry about it.
Moving target. You should do no stealth Vember and play stealth games in the most Michael Bay fashion.
So I should turn into DSP for a month. Right?
There's nothing I can do.
I don't know if I can find that much porn. I don't. All right.
Wow.
What in the? This lock-on is such a bitch.
It's more of a suggestion. Sonic Boomers, Avatar is hilarious. They literally spent hundreds of millions on Tolkien-level world building, then camera, like with Aliens, trashed the lore to make his story free from the restrictions he made.
All right, there we go.
Agamemnon.
And he always has the same damn archetypes in every single freaking... The strong, saucy, masculine Latina. Like, dude, I get it. You want a Latina to step on your nads. Like, whoa. Work your shit out with a shrink. Stop putting it in your shitty movies.
Avatar has power loaders.
It does. And it has the same little, like, aircraft thing from Aliens, too.
Yeah,
Fucking helicopter thing. All right.
Agamemnon Fireman, partially following up my last dono. I'll go find that here in a bit.
What's up?
I'm curious. I know you two enjoy Japanese metal like Anthem. Do you guys like any 80s city J-pop too? I enjoy Henri.
A little bit of like Ann Lewis, a little bit of
I'm reading no surviving fighter craft. Move on to the next objective and take it.
I mean,
that's the thing about J-pop in the 80s is it was very metallic. Like Ann Lewis was just the side of like a metal artist. Same thing with like Stephanie Borges, or there were even to this day, pop music in Japan is way harder rocking than American garbage because it's all everything's just over-processed, mixed with sprinkler rap. And now they throw the odd 80s synthesizer. Hey guys, we found out about synthwave 10 years later. I'm a pop producer. I make millions of dollars. Fucking retards. Destroy its control tower.
my limited exposure to Japanese pop has been like intros to old anime.
Right.
And like, I've heard Plastic Love, that really, really popular one. Ryu.
Is that the control tower? I assume.
Any hopes for a new DOA?
Well, they're usually fun. I wasn't the biggest fan of the last one. DOA 4 was great, but I was not the biggest fan of the last one.
Also, you plan on playing the new KCD2 DLC?
I'd have to, like, work up the wherewithal to even play KCD2, the normal version. Oh, that's the control tower. How the on what planet is that a control tower, but not the control tower looking thing I just demolished a second ago? What? What? This is how you wind up with a helicopter colliding with a plane in New Jersey. This is how this happens, folks. That and women. Oh, it's another Uziel. I think I'm fighting a Uziel.
Mercenary X, I need to get Marty to sign my Halo PC copy.
Ooh, I took one of his PPCs out. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Keaton Kitsune. Terran's Lance, a Whitworth, backed up by a wolf trap, an assassin, and finally an urban mech?
and a vixen, of course.
That sounds awful.
Aha!
Hung Nguyen.
Get stack pulled, shit dick.
I'll try to do this right.
All right.
It do be like that, Mr. Stencil. I don't do an Obama.
What?
I don't do an Obama very
If
well.
I had a son, he would look like Whitworth. If I, had a son, he would probably, look mostly like Michelle.
And it do be like that, Mr. Stencil. Dex Dino got PPC, a Hound mech, and you get the Hassan achievement.
Yes. All right, there we go. You oddly, you get the same achievement when you combine that with a Thor. Very strange. And a Thunderbolt, oddly enough. Get fucked, cartels. My mech is actually being piloted by JD Vance right now, actually. These are all human traffickers here.
White monkey. Log along. Just got into red wall. Got fucking speed.
Nice! Log. Red wall is the greatest. I read, gosh, I must have read that entire series by the time I was 15. The series as it existed then. There were more published after that, but I think the last one that I bought brand new was maybe Pearls of Lutra, maybe? Or I can't remember the order of all of them. The Long Patrol. All right. Oh, yeah.
Emperor Koreatin. An excellent taste of 80s Japanese music is Bubblegum Crisis. Absolutely. It starts off with an absolute banger and just gets better afterwards.
Captain, destroy the next objective and get back to the Icarus ASAP.
All right. Destroy things. Got it.
Holy crap. I mean,
And not just the man buildings, but the women buildings and the children buildings too.
this is Adept Strader, commander of the Word of Blake on this planet. You meddle in that which you do not understand.
Oh, I'm shaking.
Oh, really? Are you gonna go jihad on me? You gonna try and go jihad? Let's see how that works out for you. Actually, it's probably gonna go well because it's 2-on-1.
Get him.
Ooh. This guy's gonna go down soon. Come on. But so am I. If I can't get him down, I need the healing. Where'd you go? Smoke effects. Oh, thank you. Okay, give me that repair kit. And now, let's see if I can deal with this guy. He's fresh as a daisy, which sucks. At least there's no ads on it. Like, there's no tanks running around or anything. Could you please not?
Dun, dun.
God, the lock on is so bad. Okay. What do you lock on to there? I'm about to die, man. This guy is not going down.
You can do it.
I'm screwed. There's no repair kits. There's this, but
Mercenary, those two battle mechs with
holy crap, I got him.
It is only a matter of time until I personally find
Oh, that was brutal.
I did your
Damn.
I have no health.
Clutch.
Captain, return to the Icarus.
Oh, and I could have blown that up. It had a health pack in it. The whole time I could have blown that up.
Our objective has always been to disrupt the Word of Blake and disable the orbital guns. This mission is going to be hard, but you're tough enough, right? Weren't you just telling me that last night, cowboy?
What?
Sis, the job is this. Sink the barges and any patrol
It's
boats
truck
guarding
time.
them before
Am
they
I?
make it out to sea.
Did they just imply that I'm banging her?
Orbital guns, so this is critical. The problem is going to be the terrain. Water's gonna slow you down, so keep an eye out for shortcuts over dry land. Now, this whole planet is in enemy territory, so watch out for other enemies besides those patrol boats.
Get to it, Mech Warrior. Time to get wet.
Big Mike, I would like to clarify for the record I'm not married to Barry, nor am I a stocky black, woman. This was my nickname long before it was hers.
What?
AJ the Groundhog, it's not a war crime if you win. Olympus Golem of Light.
Hello, Uziel with 2 Gauss rifles.
Hello, straight as a razor. And Terran Tom Girl. Can we get a prayer for the family dog? He's not sick or anything, just lovably dumb.
I hereby pray for your dog, mostly because he has a retarded owner. All right. So there's our pulse laser. There's our Gauss.
Funny, in other games you have to charge up the Gauss and you could just fire the PPCs.
They got them backward.
Jack Xenogod, you think the government putting money into non-controlling shares of industries is a good way to build businesses and eliminate the need to tax and subsidize?
There is no need to subsidize. It should be eliminated because it should be eliminated. All right, here we go.
Lynn Hero, I want "They're gonna be like dead" on a shirt.
Right? Oh, hello. I thought that looked a little odd.
Amateur Moose, the only K-pop I ever listened to was Loudness. Mage Leader, what's up?
It was Striper live in Korea.
If you like Japanese music from the 80s, Junko Ohashi is among the best. Sang some gorgeous power ballads.
Problem, man, my big problem with Japanese pop is some of those people couldn't find the key. Seriously? Oh, shit. Come on! But like, especially the ones who sing anime tunes, sometimes those people, dude, flatter than Miley Cyrus, and I don't mean her voice.
Well, really, you can take your pick. Mario?
Get down.
Razor, are you saying the railroad companies import third worlders only to F them over when all is said and done? Ridiculous! I say as a descendant of railroad workers from the Midwest. Godspeed.
Godspeed. Now you don't. Oh, you zigzagging. There we go.
Mad Cat, why do I feel sad seeing Halo come to PS5?
I mean, dude, fair enough. Enough freaking Sony exclusives have come to PC and Sony and Microsoft consoles. What the hell? Exclusives are dead, guys. It's over. They've been dead for a while. This is long overdue.
Anthony, Lord of the Rings is unwatchable now that I've heard Jewish version of Gimli.
Just an impassable labyrinth of razor-sharp rock. Estering, stinking marshland of Gaza. No. Oh, there you go. I asked her for 1 golden shekel. She gave me 3. Oh, where is it? It's over there, right?
Captain, those boats are almost out to sea.
Could you shut up?
Come on, Captain, get the lead out.
MC
I
Corleone.
get distracted answering questions. I think I let them get away. Yeah, I did.
Thoughts on Night Demon?
I don't know how I was supposed to do that with that one mech that would not die getting in my way.
Directly ahead. You should have visual. Get them. Don't fall too far behind.
How am I supposed to do that? That mech took forever to kill.
Maybe it's one of those things where it's like it's supposed to hound you for a bit longer, and you're supposed to prioritize chasing the whatever.
Right.
Thoughts on Night Demon? I'm seeing them in Ventura, California.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I forgive them for being from California. Fire the laser! Oh, oh, no, wait. Here. That's right. That's right, bitch.
Scott Steiner, the world's greatest ring announcer. My storyline was Jesus angry at humanity after winning the world title. He does a heel promo on Moses breaking the tablet on the cow statue. 40 years in the desert and how his father had to go OT on Moses.
Let me move. There's more? Jeez.
Jewish AF. There aren't many mecha games on Switch. Best one, as far as I can tell, is Daemon X Machina. You have any recommendations?
On Switch? Man, I don't know. Did they ever bring Mech Warrior to it? It's on everything else. No, it's just on Xbox and PC, I believe.
Yeah.
It's not even on PS5, I don't think.
And he continues, Nintendo still has exclusives.
Yeah, Nintendo still has exclusives because Nintendo is just... I mean, it's time to admit Sony and Microsoft are just fighting over table scraps. Sony... You'll hear, like, Sony fanboys beat their chest all the time, and it's like, bro, Sony came out, like, a year and a half ago and said the PS5, no matter how many copies of games they now sell from this point forward, will be considered a financial disappointment. Which is crazy to think about. How much money did they spend? So the Xbox is the Series X, S, whatever the fuck, I'm sure the name had no part to play in that failure, is a failure, and the PS5 is already an admitted failure. Everyone's fighting over table scraps. Nintendo has killed everyone.
If they remastered the 2 MechAssault games and put them on Switch, that would do so well.
Yeah, it's a good game for that console. It'd be a good game for that console.
All defending vessels sunk. Excellent. No new orbital guns. Okay, now we move the Icarus and press our attack. Captain, we're on the move as soon as you get back.
Sweet! It's a good model of a Union dropship, too.
What is this? That's Alpha Lance. Where are they? Quiet.
Catapult!
Mercenary.
Is that an
Watch
Atlas
your
I see?
infidel brethren. Watch and learn. Alpha Lance, this is Alpha 4. I am getting some strange readings. Alpha 4, get back here now. This is Alpha 1. SOS, anybody out there?
Oh shit. Dark Age
Okay,
era.
I'm going to handle this
Freaking Atlas
Nobody
looks so
bothers us
retarded.
to the mission. Here's our situation. We're landing in what we hope is a secure location, but it looks like the enemy may have spotted us. There's several enemy units in the area, and they could be heading towards our position. As soon as we land, you'll need to secure the landing zone.
We're gonna recover a Mad Cat, folks. We're gonna get the Ryu of the BattleTech franchise.
So I want that heavy mech. It's against my better judgment, but once you capture the Mad Cat, Lieutenant Foster will pilot it back to the Icarus. Try and make sure that Briefing Boy doesn't kill himself.
Okay. Nice.
CTC, thank you for the 20. Greetings, lads. From last night's stream, I completely agree on how everyone needs hobbies. It's mind-numbing on those that are on their high horses to look down on everyone that do childish activities.
And it's
Godspeed.
not only that, but it's constantly a sliding scale. Like, it would, as soon as you say, and I understand trying to get people from indulging in an addiction to a hobby. That can certainly happen. But the problem there is the addictiveness. The problem is not the hobby. The hobby did not create that problem. So somebody who just does nothing but play video games from dawn to dusk. I get that. I get trying to dissuade someone to disengage their dome from their dumper. But you know what? Whenever somebody has that, there's a deeper problem going on there. Right? There's an issue that needs to be addressed. They are running from something. They are using that as escape, and not in a positive sense. Not in a, oh, I'm gonna chill right now and read a book and escape, and then I'm gonna go back to my daily life and go get the bacon, fry it up in the pan, right? That's what you're supposed to do as a man. Except the woman's supposed to be doing the frying. All right. I get that, but it's just such reductive dogshit reasoning. It's not even reasoning.
Nominal. We'll be on the ground momentarily. Major, I'm reading incoming tanks with mech support. Captain,
You look at the kind of hobbies that were considered adult hobbies 2 centuries ago, when most of the philosophers these people only just read last week and now have decided to turn their entire personality into were. You look at some of those hobbies, playing with miniature figurines and war games. That's what some of these political and military philosophers that you read were into. If they had been writing those books in 2025, they would have been wearing like a bio-suffused Monster Energy drink top and wearing a bucket camo hat with a great big neck beard. The greatest argument for having hobbies is looking at the lives of the people who don't have them. Looking at the absolute miserable shambles that they are. All right. Whoa. Okay, these have got to die.
Hunter Lord, I really want to buy an Uziel miniature. And Emperor Crazy. Soon, Master Elf, you'll experience the legendary niches of the dwarves. Toasted matzah.
Toasted kishka.
Kosher wines. Ripe kishka. Off of the bone. Leshima,
All right.
what's your opinion of the most overrated, popular...
You must touch the walls of Moria. Sorry.
The Wailing Wall of Moria.
Yes.
What's your... what, in your opinion, is the most overrated popular mech?
Most overrated popular mech?
Mad Cat.
Yeah, Mad Cat's got to be up there. I don't think there's a better answer than the Mad Cat, really. I think maybe the Marauder. It's like everyone's like, you know they copied that from Robotech, right? I'm like, yeah, and they can keep it.
stock Atlas and awesome don't live up to the hype, but I'm a laser.
Atlas is, if you use it as a tank, it gets the job done. It more than gets the job done.
But I'm a laser LRM and Gauss fanboy.
All right.
Jake, people like Walsh are the ones who surrendered the culture for half a century.
That's another thing that must be, and I mentioned this last night on the podcast. Everybody loves to talk about the long march through the institutions. They all got the same buzzword at the same time. They all read the same stupid book and watched the same YouTube essay at the same time, and now they all suddenly know what the long march through the institutions was. They don't know when it started. They don't know when it concluded. They don't know who the primary players are, except they have some nebulous idea that it's somebody in a small fucking hat, but they love using this talking point. But you know what's far more important than the long march through the institutions, stupid? It's the long surrender of the institutions. It's the conservatives' long retreat from the institute. There would have been no long march through the institutions if there had not been a concurrent conservative retreat from the institutions. And that happened over the course of decades, and predominantly the surrender occurred in the 1960s. As conservatives stopped making counter-programming films to counter the Marxist nonsense that was coming out of leftists in Hollywood, who by then were starting to scuttle back into their positions after the House Un-American Activities Committee had banished them all to like South and Central America and Europe and some shit, right? They had started getting their positions back, and instead of countering them as soon as they washed back up on American shores like human backwash, we instead surrendered. We surrendered. Oh, we have much more important things to do. We're straight-laced conservatives. We're living in the real world. We're repeating the same fucking talking points that have been around for 25 fucking years. And when you weren't, your podcast is what, 7 years old? Jesus Christ. If you do not engage with pop culture, then you surrender pop culture. And culture is downstream from pop culture. It is. It is. And it's a two-way street. It goes back and forth. You can change the politics and somewhat entertainment will change. You're already seeing some of that, right? But these blathering morons, whose entire worldview is top-down, right? They don't understand civic conservatism, and they loathe Thomas Jefferson, so they don't understand that our government is supposed to be bottom-up, right? They believe that they can deign from top-down what our pop culture is going to be, not realizing that what we have up at the top is a direct reflection of what our culture is and what we allowed our culture to molder into, to fester the fuck into. It's a misunderstanding of culture. It's a misunderstanding of human nature. It's a misunderstanding of history. And these people aren't qualified to opine on any of these subjects. But they'll have hundreds of thousands of viewers for every single podcast because they say the saucy things that make good clips. All right, here we go.
I mean, it's not like I'm going to clip that or anything.
It's certainly not. And you certainly won't end it on me making fun of clips.
Somebody make a note of that and send that to me on Discord, please. Thank you. Mercenary X, this is why I can't stand Gavin McGinnis and his hatred for anything I like in terms of hobbies. He hates my guts for liking comics or video games.
Well, how did Gavin McGinnis originally get where he is? I agree, he's wrong on it. What was he into? Punk, a hobby. Music, a hobby. Like, I had a boss at a comic store I used to work at who was basically Gavin McGinnis. He just was Gavin McGinnis. Years before Gavin McGinnis. You know, he'd come up in, like, punk. He had been sort of a tough guy. The only difference was I don't think Gavin McGinnis was ever in the military. This guy had been in the army at one point. So he never went through the kind of shit-lib phase that McGinnis did. He was always conservative. All right, here we go.
Norm Al, man. For Razor and Terran, what are some of the most cult-like fandoms out there?
Oh, gosh. Oh. Kojima. I mean, I've made a whole video called The Cult of Kojima.
Yeah.
The fiction of his talent. It's the greatest fiction Kojima's ever written, honestly.
I don't know if there's a cult. I think people are waking up. But the whole Borderlands, what's his name?
Neil Druckmann.
That's another
one.
That's another one. I was talking about
Hey, shoot! Sony cronies! Bro!
There's also Nintendo fanboys, let's be honest.
Nintendo fanboys are bad, but at least they get something. Sony has been shitting down the neck of every single fan of Sony for how many years, and they are no less allegiant.
Juggalos.
Ooh, juggalos, man.
Reaper Grimm.
Alright.
So over a decade and millions upon millions of wasted dollars on the war on drugs, and nobody had the thought of, hey, what if they were dead?
Right. Fighting a war on drugs, but we didn't do the thing that you do in a war. Isn't that odd?
Normal, man. I'll be dead before I see the ring in the hands of a goyim.
Yes.
CTC, PS, one hobby I wanted to get into is a tabletop game called Quar. Really like the models and lore of the setting, especially the tanks and models. The tank models.
Hey, convoy!
Stop them and Foster and our techs will take care of it.
Okay. I don't want to alarm anyone, but the mountain is shooting at me?
Mercenary X Gavin McGinnis hate of video games reminds me of that surrender of culture.
It is surrender of culture. Again, I'm a fan of Gavin McGinnis, but that doesn't mean that he's not wrong about he's objectively wrong about that. Gavin McGinnis wouldn't have half the audience he has if a bunch of people hadn't been shaken out of their never engaging with politics stupor by the advent of Gamergate. And in his lucid moments, I would suspect that he would be able to admit that. What?
Tiger, you need to hurry. If the convoy reaches the tunnel north of the city, it's game over and we've lost our chance. Overzealous, are we? I have to say good shooting, Mech Warrior, but you 86 to the Mad Cat. Abort mission, I repeat.
Oh, I blew the Mad Cat up! I wasn't paying attention. I wonder if that'll start me from the beginning or it'll probably restart.
All systems nominal. We'll be on the ground.
Sonic Boomers. Nintendo won because they do this thing called budgeting. Recent Zelda cost only $100 million. New Spider-Man, $300 million.
Yeah.
Wasted money on a new New York City map instead of just reusing the old one. And Mary Jane.
And what does that do? That makes them more prone to ESG and DEI too. Because, hey, free money. Look how much money we're spending. We need as much free money as we can get, right? And that's how they wound up capturing these studios. That's how they wound up going woke or whatever.
Randy Pitchford, thank you. Freedom McBoxhead. Hey Razor, is there any way to combat the mail-in ballot scheme going on in California with the Prop 50 election? I made a video showing my ballot was see-through, but I doubt there'll be an investigation.
In California? No. Crap.
Your move, Tree.
I mean, there have been some Die! It needs so much tank spam? Jeez. Take damage.
Clayton machine. You might be surprised about some of the shitlibs that found their way into the army. Served with a tard.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Served with a tard who believed civilians shouldn't own guns.
Oh, absolutely.
And Kevin.
I mean, it's a massive government program. Then as now, it always attracts people who believe in statism. No, I'm well aware there are, especially of the Hicklib persuasion, there's quite a few of those.
Kevin Spears, Dems are nuts. Stop disabled vets like me with PTSD issues that have been trained to often have offed people from getting paid so we lose our cars and homes. It was the talk of us all at the VA Wednesday.
There we go.
Leshima. Oof. How much of the culture war did we lose because of a reflexive reaction to label anything with magic as demonic? Imagine D&D as a conservative space.
This shit, I said this back in January and people dogpiled me. I was right then and I'm right now. We must cancel D&D. Oh, I'm in the name of the Jesus. We're going to cancel video games and tabletop role-playing games. Guys, that whole thing was so fucking exaggerated. You watch YouTube video essays. Okay? It's cool to admit that. It's cool to admit that you got most of your history education from that. But the whole satanic panic... it was so... I lived through it! Like, it was not that! It fucking wasn't! Jesus, I went to a mall I was 5 years old. I went to a mall and walked in the front door around Halloween time, and there's a dude in a Halloween costume at the front door of the mall with knives sticking out of his entire body and just blood, fake blood... with a giant pentagram carved in his head and shit. Like, this was America during the satanic panic, guys. People retroactively amplified the satanic panic, and the false narrative about that, by the way, is how we got a question 2 weeks ago. How did we get to the point where anyone religious was demonized? That's how. It was a combination. It was, we let retards like Pat Robertson, be the head of that religious right, that whole thing, which I have nothing in common with those people. Nothing in common with them at all. If it's a choice between Pat Robertson or Barry Goldwater, I go Goldwater every damn time. It was a combination of that and retroactively, because I didn't even hear the term satanic panic until the year 2007. It was a retroactive term that was appended onto something that had been, did it happen? Yes, on an extremely small level, in extremely small towns, right? It was that, and then just blew it up into this massive, you would think that from the years 1987 to 1994 or something like that, it was, oh my God, he's wearing black. We got to arrest him. He's a Satan worshiper. This shit did not happen. It didn't fucking happen. You took like these tiny little standalone instances and blew it up into this entire narrative about, right? And so that's really where that came from, I think. The demonization of anything that is magic as demonic is just the fucking Harry Potter thing is the one that gets me. The fucking Harry Potter thing. Anytime you mention this, because nobody has a fucking cultural frame of reference outside of Harry fucking Potter, apparently. You hear about, did you know there were Christian parents who, like, wouldn't let their kids read Harry Potter because, like, he was a wizard and shit? Like, yeah, and those same parents out in Appalachia or something probably still have their kids shitting in a hole in the woods. My parents were active in Focus on the Family and just about every right-wing Pat Robertson-ish group on planet Earth. They never uttered the word satanic panic. They were part of all the protests and whatever. Never once. Never once. Harry Potter's not even on their radar to this day. You're full of fucking shit. I was raised in evangelical Christianity back in the day. I was right in the nexus of where that would happen. The Southwest, the reddest of the red states, just Christian circles, just doing volunteer work with youth groups and everything else. You people are lying. Hipster glasses, bedecked, soy-bearded, bald-headed hipster historians on YouTube have blown this up into a giant narrative. And if I have anything to say about it, it ends right here. It's a fucking lie. It's a fucking lie.
Sagbutt, thank you for the 20. If Rand and Massey are getting their panties in a bunch about the U.S. Navy performing one of their traditional functions, then they probably shouldn't read up on what the Navy has traditionally done to pirates and smugglers.
Particularly the Somali persuasion.
Ryu, what's the history with Cornette and Ring of Honor?
Oh God, he booked them. He booked them. Cornette had, his fortunes had really fallen, right? He had done OVW and whatever, and I think he wound up having to sell out. He had been the developmental for WWE. They severed ties with him. And, you know, his career was kind of down in the shitter. Well, he kind of clawed his way back by doing a lot of shoot interviews, where Jim Cornette basically did what he does today, which is talk a lot of shit about how the wrestling business is broken and only I am the person. Only I know how to fix it, right? And talking a lot of shit about the Vince Russos of the world and Vince McMahon and a lot of people. Well, he would rarely talk shit about Vince McMahon because he still wanted to work for him. But, you know, he was convinced, and he convinced an entire generation of moronic marks that he had the answers to all of the wrestling business's problems. And so Ring of Honor's like, hey, our audience are mostly those kind of marks who think that you have 2 IQ points. So, you know what? It would be perfect. Let's hire you as the booker. You've got all the answers. You're the man with the plan and the windowless van. Go to town, Tiger. Do it. So Jim Cornette took over the book. Freaking Ring of Honor, if it was near death before Jim Cornette came in. Dude, it was entertaining angels after that. It was absolutely obliterated. It was apocalyptic what happened when Jim Cornette took over the book. He didn't know what he was doing. He did not know what he was doing. He was convinced that just booking boring wrestling matches with lots and lots and lots of athletic moves in them, with bad, hacky, Deep South kind of stories, was going to draw an audience. And if you want further proof of the fact that that's not going to work, just look at AEW. They're trying the same thing Jim Cornette did with ROH, and it's going up like a fart in church. It's fun. So it was basically the moment where Jim Cornette... It was basically the moment where everyone with a brain in their head realized that Jim Cornette had just been talking a lot of shit for years.
Hunter Lord, what mech would you add to this game?
I don't remember the roster well enough. I know eventually you get an Atlas. I'd probably add another clan mech if they don't have the Kodiak in here.
That's a good choice. Arc...
What?
Arc 5. Gondor has no central bank. Gondor needs no central bank.
Where was Gondor when the West Bank fell?
Marksman, I was literally telling my friend
That's a
about
good blade. Israel steel is our greatest alloy.
I was literally telling my friend about this game, its sequel, and how I wish they made a third one. Great arcade style fun, surprising amount of detail.
Yeah. It's you know, you get the sense like maybe WizKids tried to get them to make like a Dark Age type game, like sort of a neutered thing. And the people who made the game were too big of fans of BattleTech to let that happen.
And you can't do a damn thing about it. Except send you back to the people in a body bag.
Here we go! I have a madcap partner!
Armin Hammer. Do you think that Elder Scrolls 6 will be full of DEI, or do you think they'll manage to avoid it?
I don't know. Man, you know, I think that has more to do with wherever Microsoft is going to go after this. And I'm not optimistic looking at Samantha Bond being the head of Xbox right now, or the president of it. I think Phil Spencer still has a position, but I don't think... I'm not sure what the deal is there, structurally speaking. I'm not sure she does.
Bloodheim, thank you for the $1.
I know she's terrible, though. Kids, you're both just terrible.
Bartimaeus. The Black Rifle Bros are a good example of pro-statism, police power, and interventionism.
Oh yeah, big time.
And the #1 schmuck. How many long moons ago I asked if you might consider Turok 2 for RazörFist Arcade. I am no longer asking.
Alright, here we go. I am, once again, asking for Turok 2.
Mercenary X, the problem with the budgeting of video games and with Nintendo is for some reason they're going out of their way to give Pokemon the worst budgets ever. Did you see the leaks?
No.
Captain, for good measure, destroy the base at the north end of the city and don't leave any of those buildings standing.
Lynn Hero, my little bro was raised medicated and had ambitions beat down. I'm halting my game to make one with him. Hope I ignite his ambition again. Godspeed.
Oh.
Old West Gunslinger. What would have been the better hypothetical?
What's
the
up?
Shadow movie made in the early 50s? A film noir with Orson Welles as the Shadow? Or a pulp adventure with Vincent Price as the Shadow?
My biggest wish list is that Orson Welles had been able to do the Shadow movie he wanted to do in the late 40s, early 50s. And he was working on that. He pitched that and was turned down for one reason or another. He was, you know, you got to remember there was a big anti-PR campaign against him after Citizen Kane because William Randolph Hearst was pissed. William Randolph Hearst was pissed that he was basically featured in that movie and it didn't paint a particularly flattering portrait of him or his life. Okay.
I've got signatures heading towards us from every direction.
Yuck.
It's great. Just like playing a game. Mind yourself, Lieutenant.
It's just like playing a game. It's like watching something amazing.
Cesario. YouTube randomly suggesting videos covering the obscure 90s cartoon noir genre. Jim Henson's Dog City, Fish Police, Droopy Master Detective, etc. I know what young RazörFist was watching back then.
I wasn't. I never even heard of any of that shit. I was watching Batman the Animated Series and X-Men.
War Goat, since you were a church kid, did you ever watch documentaries during youth group that were about the satanic influences and references in music?
Never. I was what, dude, if you were raised as a Christian kid in the 90s and you were watching anything, it was like McGee and Me. And if you were raised a church kid, you already know what I'm talking about. I don't even have to explain to you what McGee and Me is. This was before VeggieTales, thank God.
You're in the Steadfast, thank you for subbing for 6 months.
You were watching like McGee and Me or what was the other one? There was a bunch of those. Like Bible Man came later. All right, here we go.
Tyler, wish me luck, gents. I've been chosen for jury duty on Monday, and not looking forward to it.
Who does?
Do you have any experiences or thoughts? Happy Mechtober.
Yeah, say really racist stuff. You'll get right out of it.
Shadow Gamble. Hello, can I please have a Godspeed for a relative who is in the hospital and for her to be healed from a UTI?
Oh gosh. Well, Godspeed. I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope they do make a full recovery. I'm sure you'll be doting on them. All right.
Okay, we've got the word of Blake's attention, so now we hurt them. One of their key tactical command centers is nearby, and if we're ever gonna have a chance to get near those orbital guns, we've got to take it out. We can't hit them head on, so we're gonna turn out the lights. Their base is so large it has to draw...
Wasn't this the mercenary chick from KOTOR?
We're gonna blow that plant and cripple the base.
I can't place her voice.
We move on and go after the orbital guns. The only mech we've got powerful enough to handle this is the Mad Cat, so that's what Briefing Boy has set up.
Briefing Boy. Find and destroy the nuke plant. All right. That sounds really safe. To gain access to the nuclear power plant, destroy these generators and their defenders. Jeez. And they just look like Star Wars Empire Strikes Back generators. I love it.
Yeah.
That's on purpose, dude.
It has to be.
Don't kid yourself. That's on purpose. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, Richard Slammer. You also get that feeling that the liberal news media also egged on at that time the so-called satanic panic to make Christians look like idiots? That's entirely possible. Take the cameras down to some small town, watch them burn Harry Potter books or something to make them look ignorant and stupid. Doc Flamingo, in fairness, Razor, I was in high school in the 80s, and while most Christians weren't part of the insanity, it was very real and drove a lot of people, myself included, to the left. To the left, you say? The Copper Owl. Well, seeing how messed up Harry Potter fans are and how J.K. Rowling is a shrieking left-wing leaning parasite, it feels like it feels like confession by projection.
here we go. Let's grab this controller.
Mercenary X, I wouldn't be surprised if the Satanic Panic was done by the Deep State, Satanists, or even Commie China, just to keep us divided like that.
The premier heavy mech, if you say so.
Humble dirt merchant. What's a movie you would want to see done with an alternate director?
A movie I'd like to see with an alternate director. Warriors of Virtue by Steven Spielberg.
Before you attack the nuke plant, we need to secure the city and cut off any reinforcements.
Blade Runner 2049 by literally anyone else.
By Ridley Scott, like it was supposed to be.
I'd love to see Blade Runner done by Michael Mann. Not that I don't like Scott's work, but Mann is the king of rainy streets.
It wouldn't have been 1/3 the movie. Alright, here we go.
The Smoking Patriot.
Yeah, there we go.
Razor, did you ever play the game High on Life? Fun game with tons of humor and sarcasm. The devs seem to know the audience they made it for.
Yeah, hipsters. I played a little bit of it. It was insufferable. Alright, there we go. I was actually working on a top 5 turds of that year, and it made the list.
Tyler, Westboro Baptist got overblown just like the panic.
Wow, that's a lot of missiles. I'm okay with this. And I need some healing.
Intrinsic Dark, how bad will it be for the left if Mandani wins?
It will be a fulcrum point, just like Obama's victory was, ultimately.
I'm thinking it over.
The left were hurt. Oh, shoot, it'll be a fulcrum point more akin to like when Biden won, right? I've said this many a time. I stand by this statement. The left were hurt more with one Biden victory than if they had lost 5 elections in a row. 100%. Everything they're dealing with now is because they screwed Donald Trump in 2020. They couldn't control themselves. If they had taken a circumspect view and said, okay, well, Trump's popular now, but he won't be popular forever. We'll just have to eat shit right now. It'll be no big deal. If they had just let that happen, let that run its course, they wouldn't be dealing with any of the bullshit they're dealing with right now. There he is.
I'm just gonna call you HTTP.
A dick!
HTTP. Thank you for the 20. Jesus Camp, Chick Tracks, and Goofy Televangelists are the only exposure many millennials had to Christianity.
Jesus Camp is the biggest fucking propaganda film I've ever seen in my life. When that person asked several weeks ago, you know, why did everyone turn so hard away from the church? Why did they turn so hard away from faith for so many years? Jesus Camp, that abject propaganda film, was the first thing that came to mind. It was the first thing I thought of. That film was a joke.
Personally, celebrations in reaction to Charlie Kirk was enough to change my mind that demonic forces may be real.
Right?
Shlomo Bagelstein. I was selected for jury duty once. I told them I had COVID and they wouldn't even let me into the building.
Good one! Good one! You know, that might still work. The left are so unhinged. Yeah, you know what's going around? It's the new variant.
I might as well share a story. I mean, it's just a short one.
Yeah.
I got called in for jury duty.
Did you?
Showed up.
So you marched your happy ass all the way downtown, the one-way streets and all that bullshit?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Got there. Sat down. And they said they would, call people in depending on, what trials are left or whatever.
Uh-huh.
There are only 3 trials left for the day. Dismissed, dismissed, dismissed.
All 3 cases?
All 3 cases, yeah. I got to go home.
That often happens, yeah, actually.
Well done. That'll keep the base from sending out help.
All right.
So I got lucky. Arc 5, dude. McGee and Me is one I haven't heard of in a long time. The one about thinking about what kind of slop you watch is a good one that sticks out.
It is good, yeah, I remember that one. Garbage in, garbage out.
And Josh Hemphill, thank you for that 50 earlier. Hi, Razor. Thank you so much for getting me into Redwall.
Hey.
I've now read the majority of them, and I've yet to find one I dislike. Even the later ones.
They're all good, dude. I don't... When I hear, like, people who have read Redwall books complain about one book or the other, I'm like, they're all the same. They're all great. There's like, nothing to complain about. He kept the quality pretty high.
Even the later ones, while lesser, are still infinitely more readable than the latest romancy book talk slop.
Yeah.
Ghost Text. Razor, are there any distinctions between fantasy fiction and tabletop that contains magic and fantasy that is essentially occult?
Distinctions between tabletop fantasy and what?
I'll read it again. Distinctions between fantasy fiction and tabletop.
Hey guys, it's your boy Zach. Hope you guys are enjoying that game. I really hope it's got a hot chick in it. Anyways, I don't mean to roach out, but by the smell of my alarm clock, it's time to end stream early. I promise I'll play a game tomorrow. Peace.
Thank you for stopping by, Asmongold. Distinctions between fantasy fiction and tabletop that contains magic, and fantasy that is essentially occult.
That is essentially occult? I mean, if containing enemies that use magic or villains that use magic that is occult makes your story occult, then the Bible is occult. You know what I mean? Like, I think having a villain who employs occult devices and even outright Satanism against the good, against the protagonists, I think that gives your story power, especially if you've actually researched it and you know some of what they're doing and you can lend it some air of credibility. Nosferatu is an example of this. Not just the original Nosferatu, but the new one. The new one, it was clear Robert Eggers looked into, because when Nosferatu was made, one of the producers was actually the occult was kind of fashionable. So he had access to a lot of materials to look into the occult and some of the things behind the vampire myth and the Nosferatu thing. And so he put that into the film. And so Robert Eggers, being such a fan of the movie, obviously knew about that. And so he put it into the new one, which makes it so cool in the movie for all of whatever flaws people have identified in it. Essentially, it ratifies the morality of Christian goodness. That's what you get when you are not afraid to include things like that and make them look bad. This is the problem. I feel like political correctness had a huge hand in killing the church too, because we were afraid to even include that in Christian fiction and music. So-called Christian music, freaking CCM, is so vapid, saccharine, syrupy. There's nothing to it. There's no balls to it. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't hammer anything home. You could replace all the Jesuses with my boyfriend, and in the lyrics, I mean, and it would make just as much sense.
Cartman's Christian band.
Yeah. Jesus is my boyfriend. It's
yeah.
Like, and South Park weren't even that original in that. That was something that Christian comedians had been making fun of for years, right? They just replaced they replaced my baby with Jesus. And it's because they're afraid to even say anything. You know who actually did a good podcast about this? Like, I don't know, the other day? Is John Cooper from Skillet, a Christian band. He did a podcast about the third way, which is this idea in Christian circles of being apolitical and non-offensive and seeker-friendly, and we're right in the middle. We're not right-wing, we're not left-wing, we're just right in the middle there. It's really an extrapolation of that idea. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm gonna die.
Dark Emperor Ray. Razor, messaged you last night. But where to begin in Battletech? And here I see you playing what really started me on my journey. Loved MechAssault. Critiques be damned. Godspeed, Razor.
It's a great game. Again, it's not trying to be more than it is, but it winds up being more than probably the people who greenlit it intended it to be. It seems like maybe WizKids wanted this, like I said earlier, to possibly be kind of a brain-dead Dark Age type game. And the people who made it just loved Battletech too much to let that happen. So they put some real lore in here without taking the time to explain it, which is good, by the way. It's better than MechWarrior 5, where they throw a lore encyclopedia at your head, and the lore encyclopedia is not even correct. Oh my god.
Lynn Hero, speaking of top 5 turds, will we get one again?
I would like to, yeah. The problem for the last several years, and the reason why we kind of stopped doing them, is so few big games have come out in a year. It was easy doing top 5 turds when you had, you know, 15 to 20 massive AAA games out in a year from all the big studios and publishers. There's so few publishers left now because everything's been consolidated. Dude,
You're lucky to get 5 or 10.
Yeah, we're lucky to get 5 AAA games all together, and they can't all be shit. Some years they are.
Dark Emperor Ray. Konnichiwa Kurita Creeps is a banger line, by the way.
Yes.
McLeod.
I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. There's nothing I could do. This game was stingy with the health packs.
Don't know where you're getting the pro-monarch of the Lotus Eaters. To me, they are trying to figure out the post-liberal order.
They are in line with the post-liberal. They're the post-conservative order. And it just is. It's Eurotrash right. And I don't agree with that. I'm a member of the American right, the Jeffersonian right. I don't stand for a single thing that the European right stand for. Not one thing. We fought a war over that, and we won.
Tyler Latt. Briefing boy needs to boink Major Natalia to become briefing man.
My goodness! There's so much crap! Okay.
Dark Emperor Ray, can we also appreciate how in MechAssault 2 they managed to get Korn and Papa Roach music? Good luck trying to sneak those levels in for the stream.
Egad!
And Star Colonel.
So much spam! And so little health packs! Why didn't that... I'm gonna get taken down by a helicopter. I don't like this loadout on this Mad Cat. I really don't.
Damn.
It's just so much shit. And, like, I'm looking around for health packs and nothing. But when I die, I'll drop one. Thanks, assholes. Thanks for that middle finger.
Star Colonel Dunadan, Son of the West.
Just tank spam and helicopter spam. This is the lesson MechWarrior 5. Piranha. This is how stupid Piranha are. This was a big complaint about this game at the time, by the way. MechAssault 2 doesn't so much have this problem because they actually responded to feedback and kind of fixed it. So MechAssault has this problem with tank spam and helicopter spam and aircraft spam and just shit just falling on your head and no health packs anywhere. Because you shouldn't be going off health packs anyways in a MechWarrior game. So Piranha comes out with a MechWarrior 5 and what's the immediate problem? Tank spam! Helicopter. They unlearned lessons that were learned in 2001. That's how bad Piranha are at their jobs.
Star Colonel Dunadan, Son of the West. Oh look, Razor is piloting a Timberwolf. You had best be careful, Razor, or you will take a liking to the rest of our superior technology.
I hate this thing. I wish I didn't have to pilot it.
Viewer newest with the 100.
Yo!
Razor Terran, the Diamondbacks may not be in the playoffs, but take heart in the knowledge that Toronto just laid a whooping on LA 11-4.
Nice!
Beat LA, Godspeed.
Dude, it's pathetic. If the Dodgers lose to the Jays, I'm sorry. We look at the disparity in budget. It's just ridiculous. The Dodgers spend so much money, they should be in the World Series every year and winning it every year. And there's literally not one excuse if they don't. And most years, they don't win. Most years, they don't even go. I don't know that any team has ever spent more. They really are the California ball team. They really are when you think about it. Think about it. That's California's entire life story, right? That's the story of California. Spending shitloads of money and getting nothing for it.
Humble dirt merchant. You can see Hassan's dog jolts back and to the left.
To the left.
Keaton Kitsune, what is your thoughts on custom mechs? I try to keep things realistic and close to base models and within reason.
Oh my gosh. And then you drop 2 mechs on my head? What? Charge up faster. Thank you. Now I get a tiny, tiny, tiny health pack. Case in point. I like custom mechs a lot, though. I admittedly haven't made as many as I should have, though. But they're fun. There was no reason I should have won that. Alright. Alright. Move!
Mercenary X, I got called in for jury duty twice. I had to tell them I'm autistic and that I would find people guilty regardless of evidence. Needed a doctor's note, too. Never been called back since.
Nice.
Bridge is dusted. Well done. That'll keep the base from sending out help.
Okay.
Then,
God, look how little health those things restore.
blessed be the Razor. Do hope you check out Exodus, Become the Traveler by former BioWare lead devs and prominent sci-fi authors. Only fear is the woman companions are not very attractive, but the lore is.
I mean, not every story has to be about a hot chick.
It helps.
It usually doesn't hurt for marketing purposes, but...
Some Shambler, wait, did you not like VeggieTales?
I don't like VeggieTales at all. And the people who made it are... Ooh. Ooh.
You were talking about cults earlier.
No, the people who made VeggieTales are super lefty. They're all about Christian deconstruction. They do a podcast now. It is odious.
So, called then. Hello, Cicero. He wants more head pats. Yes, he does.
There we go.
Red Green Luger had the privilege of seeing Allison Priest last Saturday.
Nice.
Legendary performance. Believe me. Will you be seeing them in Arizona?
Yes, sir. It's just crazy the degree to which Alice still has it. You know, the thing that makes me even happier than Alice still being out there and doing it? There's this really hacky YouTuber. I won't name him because I don't want people just descending on him and calling him out for the hack that he is. But he's really hacky, and like a lot of hacks, he loves Kiss, who are a terrible band and always have been. Like 90% of his shit, literally, this is the format of the thing. This is the format of the YouTube channel. Hey guys, I'm really fucking old, and I'm gonna sit here and read newspaper articles that I didn't write, and give minimal opinion about the news articles. And it's usually just an interview from, you know, an old metal magazine or a newspaper from the time when an album came out, and 99% of the time it's about Kiss. So him and the poster child for fetal alcohol syndrome co-host that he has are sitting down talking about Alice Cooper and how the Alice Cooper band had reunited. And like the whole thing, the entire video, it's literally like 20 minutes of them sitting there going, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Like, okay, it's impressive that he gets headlines, but like, how does he get headlines? How does he get headlines? Let me cut through the haze for you, YouTube hack. Alice Cooper is like Kiss, but with songwriting and talent and fucking first. That's what. And his voice didn't get up, excuse itself, and leave the room 2 decades ago like Paul Stanley's did. That's freaking Omega Code cracked, buddy. I don't understand. Why is Alice Cooper? Like, why do people even care? For all the reasons you like Kiss, except that he actually has those qualities. I hate Kiss fans so much.
Burn.
They are the worst. They're all the same, too. They're all the same.
Hey, I heard Kiss finally broke up.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's a poorly timed joke. Mercenary X?
Well, they had broken up with Ace Frehley a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah, he hadn't been in the band in some time. His, talent is a lot less important in Kiss than, agreeing with Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons.
I forget who's left. Can we?
No one. They're gone.
No, I mean, I'm talking about another band. Who's left? Can we have a Beatles reunion yet?
I don't know. Did you bring your piece?
I'm detecting mortars. Keep an eye out.
Mercenary X. The best part was when the judge asked me, what would I prescribe for a guilty verdict? I told him the death penalty for all crimes and no appeal.
Did you say it in the Judge Dredd Stallone voice? 'Cause that would really make the story.
McLeod, Satanic Panic had more influence than you think. New people that... Not the relic who... What the fuck? Oh, new people, not that religion, who got influenced by spiritual authority to avoid demonic culture in the 90s.
What? All right, here we go.
Will you be playing, or riffing on Bloodlines 2?
Oh,
so
gosh,
much material.
I don't know. I've already got the 4 games picked out for Nightmare Arcade. I probably should give the rundown, by the way, on Nightmare Arcade, because, folks, we are bringing back something, assuming Terran's able to get it done in time, that we had done in years past. So, when we first started doing Nightmare Arcade, you'll recall, the idea behind it was we would stream horror games for 4 or 5 days, however long it had to be, and then on Halloween itself, we would put out a Halloween special video, right? So in 2016, which I think was the first year that we did it, we did 4 nights of horror games, and then on Halloween night, we put out the Shadow radio drama, The Immortal Murderer, and then in 2017, we did that again with Danger in the Dark, and then I think a year or 2 after that, we did a Solomon Kane audiobook, and whatever. We tried to do that for a while. Well, the last several years, we didn't do it because we were so busy making other videos. But this year, on Halloween, we're going to have a Halloween special. So this year's Nightmare Arcade is going to be 4 days or whatever of killer horror games and not good horror games that Terra and Gal may or may not play with a VR headset on. And then it'll be culminating in our Halloween special video.
Captain, head on to the power district.
We are return with a V to tradition.
Intrinsic Dark, Steven Crowder gets meaner every year, and I love it. And don't worry if I accidentally skipped over yours, the list updated, so I'll get to you eventually. I still have the old list over here.
Okay, I think I can just go in.
Reaper Grim, so Trump just canceled all trade talks with Canada over a fake Reagan meme shitting on tariffs. I love this timeline. Panda Palace. It do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
Okay, sir, here's the deal. The nuke plant is inside a contained area. To get through the gate, you need to destroy the power generator controlling it. The gate will open in emergency mode. Start by taking out the defenders around the generator and then trash the generator itself.
Trash everything. Got it.
Star Colonel Dunedain, Son of the West. I must have missed the part of the lore where the Blakists steal cloaking tech from the Romulans.
You're thinking much harder about the game than the developers did. There is stealth technology in BattleTech, but it doesn't work like that.
It's more like radar stealth, right?
Yeah, it's essentially like submarine stealth.
Claude!
There are battle mechs that are literally just one-trick ponies. Their entire gimmick is that they're stealth.
Avoiding jury duty is the reason why losers get cut loose. And Christian Thurber, thank you for the 20. Funny thing, rewatching some West Wing to hear good dialogue again. All the positions they argue for gave the opposite results they said would occur.
They sure did. That show sure was propaganda.
In the 20 years after the show, improved the show's GOP right.
Oh, yeah. No, that show was such propaganda. And the best parody of the West Wing to this day is Mad TV. They annihilated that show. It was the best thing I've ever seen. Oh.
Mr. Reese.
Yeah! Get cord!
Not so fun fact, the people that made VeggieTales marched in favor of BLM during the Summer of Love.
Yep. That would be what I was referring to. They are... I would call them scumbags, but that would be an insult to bags filled with scum. There we go.
Some shambler once again asking for Razor's support to review KCD2.
All right. All right. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
The Stray Halo Man.
Oh.
The Mad Cat MGs are some of the best guns for DPS. Also
absolutely.
Also has a jammer that you can use via the right stick. It blocks lock-on and auto-aim from all weapons.
Ooh, nice. All right. Ah! Or you could just not get locked on. That's cool.
The Southern Gentleman.
The tank spam.
Found Battletech stuff in the wild for the first time.
Sweet.
Cool, but didn't want to give Catalyst money. Are there any rules or limits for building a lance?
Yes. So you can do it. There's two major ways that you can limit how much heavy metal you can drop. So the idea is that you have a dropship. Dropship only has so much space. That's one way you can do it. Just have a smaller dropship. Okay, it can only have X number of slots, so that's the first limitation. But the big way that you usually do it is called battle value. And each mech, if you look at the record sheet, will have a calculated battle value. And every variant will have a different battle value usually. So depending on what mech you get, you know, obviously really, really good stuff. The demigod type mechs are going to be really high battle value. And that's what makes some of those medium mechs that overperform a little bit, or even heavy mechs that overperform a little bit. That's what makes them so good, because sometimes they don't have as high a battle value. So if you basically, with your other people who are playing the tabletop game, decide ahead of time what's the limitation on battle value. And so whatever that's set on, you can't exceed that. The other way, obviously, is tonnage. And actually, there's another one, which is a C-bill limit, right? You can limit how much money can be on the table, because each mech has a certain price that it's at. So all that stuff. But the quickest, easiest way is usually battle value. All right, where are these generators hiding at? And can I get some healing before I go? Is there any left? Dude, I never thought we'd be able to get this freaking game running.
Well, now that you got the emulator going, maybe next Mechtober we can rock Robot Alchemic Drive.
Is that on Xbox?
No, it was on PlayStation.
Of course it is. So weeby.
Humble Dirt Merchant just played through the DLC for Rogue City. Whole time I was thinking, this has the bones of a really good Dread game.
Yeah.
It's truck time.
I mean, it's not that dissimilar in terms of gameplay from Judge Dredd versus Death, which is a very good game. I don't understand why Rebellion are not making Judge Dredd games. They own Judge Dredd. They own 2000 AD, and they make Sniper Elite games every other day. What are you waiting for, guys? I don't get it. Oh, come on. Hit it. There we go.
Appaloosa. Listen, everybody, if you don't write well, Taryn's never going to learn English. Fox.
Even better.
Imagine a Black James Bond movie.
Let's keep on imagining it.
The name's Bond. Bail Bond.
Ah, there we go.
Instead of disarming a nuclear bomb, he has to put new batteries in a smoke detector.
We're making Bond, not Mission Impossible.
We'll call it The Soy Who Robbed Me.
Yeah. Crunch! There's gotta be more crunch.
Dark Emperor Ray, imagine what was going through the heads of the 4 elemental pilots when they jumped that wall and saw Mad Cat charging them.
Mostly autocannon rounds.
Other than a PPC.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The Proton Spinner. After all Trump's work to bring a solution to Gaza, Israel decides to vote to annex Gaza again. What is it with these clowns sabotaging each other every time peace rears its head? Habit or stupidity?
All right. In the case of Netanyahu, it is because he is the hardliner in his country. From what I understand, I won't pretend to be an expert on Israel and Palestine. But, like, for example, when we were going to go to Iraq, Ariel Sharon was the PM at the time, I believe. And he privately advised George W. Bush, hey, don't do that. That's really retarded. But Netanyahu, who was not the PM at the time, but who was a prominent figure, was like, yeah, go in like the U.S. Marshals, flatten them, glass the freaking place, right? So he's like the hardliner in his country. This is a Netanyahu thing. This isn't just a small hats thing. It turns out that Israel's like any other country. They have this wing of the country and that wing of the country. And Netanyahu, I mean, I believe Netanyahu, didn't you and I, Taryn, watch the movie, the Charles Bronson movie, Raid on Entebbe?
Yeah.
That was, Ben Netanyahu's brother was in that. He was one of the people who died in that raid. He was in that movie. So, or, a character representing him was in that movie. So his whole, like, the myth of Netanyahu is all wrapped up in that pseudo-macho, glass the Middle Easterners kind of rhetoric. So he's a belligerent. He's gonna remain a belligerent. That's what he's been from day one. All right, here we go. Oh, man!
Power Fist, MechAssault 2 introduced me to Papa Roach, which led me down the road to better music. Also, you missed my earlier super chat. Well, I mean, I'll get to it when I get to it.
Sweet.
See, Striker, funny thing with VeggieTales people is no matter how much they pander to the left, they will still call their show Christian propaganda.
Yep.
Flint Iron Stag, when VeggieTales marched for BLM, did they dress as an eggplant?
I mean, that's terrible!
Keaton Bailey.
Die!
Hey, Taryn.
Die! There we go.
Hey, Taryn, glad to see the judge drop your charges from the 1996 case.
It was 92. Get it right.
I always knew in my heart you were innocent. Ace, gotta go.
That's ignorant. That's ignorant.
Gotta go to training for the election in PA.
Oh, sweet.
I'll let you know if any shenanigans are brewing.
Please do. Oh, hello.
Overkill. Today in Secession War news, House Steiner Archon Scott has proclaimed himself Big Bad Atlas Daddy. And House Davion leaders...
Oh, shit! I hate that they all core. The explosion got me. I was killed by a Michael Bay explosion.
Today in Secession War news, House Steiner Archon Scott has proclaimed himself Big Bad Atlas Daddy, and House Davion leaders as Fat Canopian Hoochies.
It's good you started from the beginning again so you could mispronounce everything all over again.
You know, I'm just gonna skip it. Fuck you and your $10. Because it's a word I use every fucking day.
You don't say don't pretend you don't talk to Canopian cat girls every day.
I don't.
Yeah.
Did I read this one?
Right, just the other day you were telling me there's a reason they call them Canapus. Alright, there you go. Alright, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Big Mike says, Weeb! Mercenary X, so the internet thing right now, since Monday at my work, has been not working. My job requires it functioning, and it hasn't been properly working since Monday. That sucks.
I don't...
Dr. Admiral, have you seen Bernie pushing for AOC recently?
I mean, yeah, she pushed for him. What the hell?
I think she will...
You scratch my back. You scratch my internment camp. All right, there we go. Oh, you're hurting without that other PPC? What happened to it? Who blew that off? Dang it, who is...
Dr. Admiral, have you seen Bernie... Oh, sorry, I think she will run in 2028.
Oh, yeah, she's getting ready to. Dude, come on. Give me some healing, for crying out loud. None of these buildings. Ugh.
You're letting
Let's try
me
it again.
loose?
Big Swingin' Rich, thank you for the 20.
Okay, here's the deal. You versus the entire universe.
Went to Judas Priest and Alice Cooper concert a few nights ago here in Phoenix. It was incredible.
Yep.
By the way, Razor, what did you think of Titanfall 2?
I told you guys my thoughts while I was streaming it. It was okay. I mean, it's a shooter. It's kind of got some of the same appeal as this, in the sense that it's more action-y. All right, there we go. There we go. My goodness. All four at once. That was awesome.
Ryu, what are your thoughts on the new Ninja Gaiden 4?
Haven't played it. It's on Game Pass. I'm going to give it a whirl. You know, ever since I've been digging through my Xbox games, I've been playing this. I had completely forgotten about, speaking of weebs, about this game that is so weeby, and it was like a mix of Ninja Gaiden and Tenchu. And it was Red Ninja. Do you remember this game?
That sounds familiar. Yeah.
It had that freaking huge boobied, like, red kimono wearing chick on the cover.
Yeah, I remember now.
It was like, it went up like a fart. They spent so much money on this game, and it was a total bomb. But man, that's a classic case. I was playing it the other day and just thinking, this is a classic case of a game where, you know, when people say, I wish people would remake games that weren't good, they were like, they should have been good. that's a classic case of a game where the idea is good. It's just the execution is complete slop. It's terrible. They messed it up on all levels. That's the kind of game that should be remade, because it's like all the ingredients are there.
Everything's computer.
Yeah, thank you, Trump. Exactly. But it's like they just couldn't quite make the stealth work. And the combat, again, sort of works and kind of doesn't. What are you, psychic? Like, how are you following me over here, dude?
Christian Thurber, one thing I really hate about Star Trek Lower Decks is some guys clearly
Only one thing?
Clearly love Star Trek and had ideas. I mean, their main character is a Dominion war vet who served as an ensign on DS9, and they made her a clown.
Yeah. For sure that's not gonna kill me? Dude, I think I took damage on that. Gosh, what the heck? What's the radius on that explosion damage? Hello? Stupid helicopter? Get over here.
Plague Rat. Razor, can we get Trump at the end of A New Hope giving the eulogy for Porkins?
Yeah, he just passed away, didn't he?
No, he died in like...
I thought he just died. Am I crazy? Yeah, apparently. Am I more crazy than usual?
William Hookins died in 2005.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Oh, maybe there was a recent a eulogy or just a remembrance of him that you might have seen.
Oh,
because he died in October 23rd.
There you are.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Dude, these damn helicopters. And I cannot look up enough to see them. And every time I look up, they hide behind the mountains. Get your ass over here. Thank you. Ugh. All right. Everything's computer. Dearly departed, dearly beloved, we gather this day to mourn, let's be honest, a pretty fat bastard. He was fat and we called him Porkins. I don't know what George Lucas meant by that, but it was hilarious. I wouldn't have it any other way. He could have done some sit-ups, it's true. But I, personally, will always remember him as being Harvey Bullock from Batman the Animated Series. Don't let anyone lie to you. That was Harvey Bullock. It's the same character. Anyone who says otherwise is fake news. I do consider that Harvey Bullock.
I mean, it's clearly meant to be.
All right. Also, Renee Montoya has the hots for Harvey Bullock. She's not a dyke. That's just DC Comics bullshit. All right. Isn't that hilarious too? Like pretty much everything from Batman the Animated Series, from Harley Quinn to Mr. Freeze's origin, has now been canonized in the comics. Wouldn't you know it? The one thing that's never been canonized that they refuse to change is Renee Montoya having like a relationship, like an unrequited love affair with Harvey Bullock. Ah, isn't it odd how the one thing they won't change is her being a dyke? Strange. Even though she had a husband during the No Man's Land storyline and shit who died. That's the thing. Whenever you complain about them making a character gay, it's like, Well, so what? Like, you've still got other versions of the character. They're not forcing you to... Yeah, okay, well, name one time when a gay character has turned straight. Never happens. Comic characters can only get progressively browner and gayer. That's the rule. Alright.
44 Magnum Norse. Tweedledee, Tweedledum, how many hot dogs have been in Kamala's bum?
Alright.
Panda Palace in honor of Porkins. No, I'm alright.
Didn't we have that as a super chat? You must have turned it off.
No, it's on.
Alright.
It's just randomly.
No, I can take it. No, I'm all right. No, I'm fine. Ah, I'm dead. It's my favorite thing ever.
I mean, I'll play it.
And George Lucas didn't even like, hey, maybe a second take on that? Where the cockpit's not exploding all around you while you say I'm all right?
Just in case you were wondering, this is a nuclear fusion plant. I can hold it. So when you destroy it,
I'm all right. Ah! Makes me want to watch that movie again.
It's always a good time to watch Star Wars.
It is. It is. The original Star Wars. And it's not called A New Hope. It's Star Wars. Fuck off with your New Hope.
True, but I still wouldn't want to be near it when it blows.
Thank you! Oh.
Mercenary X, this is bigger than Amazon going down. Something else is happening with it as well. How does the inner going down for Amazon affect everyone else? The internet going down for Amazon affect everyone else? I don't know. Mad Cat 74, they should remake this instead of Combat Evolved.
Dude, I'd freaking buy it day one.
Ace, remember when Jean Grey brainwashed Bobby?
Yeah. Bobby, you're gay. From now on. Forever. Please disregard all those girlfriends you had. Your wife, your fiance.
Sir, I'm detecting a mech depot up here. You better find it and shut it down or you'll be up to your ears in enemy mechs in no time.
Dr. Admiral. Alright. Corporal Razor, you see that building over there? I don't want to see it anymore.
This is the thing that I can't get out of my head. I need to make a video about this. Because ever since I got... You ever get a thought in your head of something that should be, of a game that should exist, and then you just can't get it out of your head? You've had these before, Taryn. In fact, share yours.
Sorry, say that again.
A game idea that you got in your head and you can't get it out. You're just like, this needs to exist.
See, I don't want to say because somebody else will do it and take credit for it and do it wrong.
Oh.
I have shared one once.
Okay.
The open world role playing for Shadowrun, taking place in a futuristic whatever rundown.
So Cyberpunk
Seattle.
2077, but not complete shit.
Yes.
Yeah. So not Cyberpunk.
So not Cyberpunk.
Not Cyberpunk 2077, not being made by the most overrated developer in history, CD Projekt. Yes.
This thing, but good.
Yes. So I'm kind of along those lines. As I played Starfield, and it just came out. The reason why I was thinking of this is because it just came out in, was it PC Gamer? They were interviewing one of the guys who had worked on Starfield and then left like a year before it came out.
Okay.
And he was saying, I just don't think it's as good as Fallout. I don't think it's as good as Elder. He was very honest. He's like, I don't think Starfield turned out as good as these games. And
That's
he's talking
very
about
honest.
the different things. He's like, he one of the things that never really happened is there were never really factions in the game that became drivers for story. You never got to a point where there were such interesting factions that you could see them play off each other and move the narrative forward. So they kind of fell back into this dragonborn in space kind of idea. And it's just, he was right. He's completely correct. The problem with Starfield from day one, and I wish I had done a full review. I probably should do a review, but just go more in depth than usual, because it's been a couple of years now since Starfield came out, and we missed launch, but like we can make up for it having a little more depth than some of the other reviewers. But like the problem with that game, when you really break it down, was just it was story. It was story and setting. That's what it was. It was, you didn't have any companions that mattered for shit. The only one who was kind of interesting was Andrasia, and that's because the only faction that kind of worked was the Varun. Because it's a cool idea. You get out into outer space and people are colonizing planets and there's science-y bullshit everywhere. And then there's these people who worship a freaking serpent in outer space. Like, that's cool. That's really, really cool. They're like a crazy snake cult in outer space. The only cool faction in the entire game. The setting, the story, the factions, all of that just didn't work well. We're playing MechAssault. And it's owned by Microsoft. And Bethesda is owned by Microsoft. And Bethesda said before the game came out, one of our biggest inspirations, BattleTech.
Wow, really?
We modeled the spaceship, capital ship combat on MechWarrior. We wanted your ship to feel big and weighty, and that's one of the few things in the game that works. Their setting is basically when you get out into space and there's just humans there. And it's just humans fighting other humans. Yeah, there's aliens in the sense that there's like animal life, just like in BattleTech. There's alien animal life. But there are no aliens. There are no space aliens. You get out into space and it's just humans fighting other humans. Turns out we're kind of alone and we're still assholes in the future. It's basically bland BattleTech. So... never mind fixing Starfield. Take the bones of Starfield. The gameplay was working fine. I don't think it's any better or any worse than Fallout in a gameplay sense. It's the setting. It's the story that's the problem. It's the characters that are the problem. Just replace your shitty Starfield setting with the Inner Sphere. And all those mechs that you mentioned in the lore, now you can pilot them.
What a shame.
Thank you. Thank you, JC. Now you can pilot them instead of them being inert lore objects. Just add mech combat to freaking Starfield and keep the space combat, I guess, if you want to or whatever. It's not really necessary. And what's another element that didn't really pan out in Starfield? They made such a big hubbub about it, a big to-do about it. The spaceship customization, right? But I don't know one person who has spent as many hours customizing their spaceship as they did, say, their settlement in Fallout. Not one person. Not one. It never quite panned out. Okay. What works better than spaceship customization? Battle mech customization. I would spend hours messing with my freaking battle mech. You can make custom mechs. You could just mess with the like existing BattleTech mechs or whatever, the base chassis, as it were. Sorry, I was fumbling to think of the word chassis there. But that's it. Of course, the problem is, does that Bethesda even exist anymore? Do the people who were inspired by BattleTech to make the space combat in Starfield, which again is one of the few elements of that game that works, do they even still exist anymore? Do they even... You want a killer app. Starfield clearly is not it. BattleTech's already an existing franchise. If that game was made, it would be a killer app on Xbox and on PC Game Pass. And now I can't get it out of my head. I'm like, I want that game. Because Starfield's no good. But Starfield with a BattleTech skin, I'd play that shit. All right. Oh, hello. Jeez. Remix. Oh, there's a...
Roy Arver. Hey, Razor, serious question. What is it about the dawn that makes people, and not just leftists, to absolutely lose their minds and all restraint?
He doesn't. They learned a different political language. They were told that if you want to win elections, you have to do X, Y, and Z. It's the only way. Donald Trump didn't do any of that. And that political language translates into the kind of attacks that work. In the past, if the left, if the media wanted to destroy somebody, they had a very tried and true playbook that they could employ. Defamation, sexual assault allegations, lots of stuff to take you down. Look at how they took down Nixon. Look at the attacks that still prevail against Reagan years after his death. And that was the accepted language of political discourse in this country. Trump countervailed against every item on that list, every single one. He didn't follow any of those. None of those attacks registered. None of those attacks took him down. And here's the thing. Here's the little item of the code that he really, really cracked. None of that stuff in the playbook, it turns out, actually works if you don't make yourself an active participant in it. If you don't step back and say, if you don't pull a Herman Cain and say, well, these allegations against me, they're bullshit, but I'll drop out anyway because I'm thinking of my family, I'm thinking of my parent. I don't want to be a political sideshow in this. Trump was like, fuck it, bring on the sideshow. Bring on the sideshow. And it's funny because he wasn't that way in the primaries in 2016 so much. Yeah, he was bloviating and people were kind of laughing at him. Trump, is he going to be the guy? Whatever. The exact moment he had zero fucks to give was Hillary and I suspect rhinos with the layup leaking the Access Hollywood tape after the first debate. He didn't melt down in the first debate, which is what they wanted him to do. They wanted Trump to be unhinged in the first debate. Instead, he was really subdued, actually. I thought he was... Some people say he lost the first debate against Hillary. I disagree. He had a different game plan. The game plan there was, everyone's saying I'm unhinged, so all I have to do is remain hinged. So he did. He did. Mission accomplished. That was his sales pitch to the American people who were dubious about the idea that he had the temperament to become president. So after that, I think Hillary was frustrated, and I think the GOP was frustrated. So the GOP, with the layup over to the Hillary campaign, they went ahead and leaked the Access Hollywood tape. All of the accusers came out of the woodwork. It was full court press trying to get Trump to drop out of the election. And so at that point, Trump was like, well, shit. Now I've got nothing to lose. It's either win now. The only way out really is through. It's either win now or I lose my business. I lose myself as a public figure. I resign in disgrace. That was a simple formulation for him to make. They overdid it. That's fundamentally, they overdid it. Because Trump wouldn't drop out for the same reasons that a Romney would, or a McCain, or a Herman Cain, or whoever, right? So at that point, he basically just refused to participate in his own cancellation. And what was the result? You remember that second debate, Taryn?
Oh, yeah. You ought to be in jail.
Because you'd be in jail.
Yeah.
He stalked the stage. He owned it. He was like, fine, I'll freaking bring Juanita Broderick, rather, out to sit in the crowd to look across.
I love
Bill
that.
Clinton. And he was like, I've got zero fucks to give. I'm in full fuck deficit. Bring it on. Bring on the debate. And that was the moment. Democrats, in a lot of ways, created this. That's why Trump causes them to melt down. It's a reminder of their original sin. It's a reminder that they have been playing by a playbook that was valueless for decades. And all it took was one guy refusing to participate. Okay, I'm gonna blow up a nuclear plant now. This is probably gonna end badly.
Right. The lights are out. This will hinder the
I hope I've got radiation shielding. On that note, you're sterile now.
You continue to annoy me. You are mistaken if you believe your small wins will ensure greater victory. The infidel never wins.
The infidel. Yep, it's the jihad, all right.
All shall bow before the chosen of
Is it just me, or is he getting a little annoying?
Yeah! You
Overture.
know, the word of Blake were a good antagonist, as much as I have issues with the jihad.
You're letting me loose?
damage critical. We're going down.
Let's go!
Again? Captain, get your mech out immediately. Find our
Is this like the only Union dropship that doesn't have turrets on it? Ooh, pretty snow level. Nice.
Overture, Saint, with how mental the lefts have been. What's the likelihood that they'll ever win the 2028 election?
It's not zero. It's not zero. The left are not gone, guys. The left are not gone, and you'd be making a mistake to assume that they are. But it is remarkable the degree to which they are finding a way to lose easily winnable fights. This New Jersey race should not even be in striking distance for the Republican. New Jersey would vote for an AIDS germ if it had a D next to its name. This is a profound failure on every level by the New Jersey Democratic Party. And it's reflected nationally. Some of these races that we're talking about, ooh, can the Republican win? It's like, should the Republican even be able to win? Never mind, can the Republican win? In some of these races, the situation, the dynamics of it are so rigged against the Republican, we shouldn't even be having this conversation. But Democrats are so unpopular, they have found a way to give Republicans a leg up. It's crazy. And again, you have to remember one of the consistent talking points we've talked about on the RazörForce Offensive. Every Thursday, right on this channel. Is that Republicans consistently track lower than Trump. Right? Republicans are not popular. All right, here we go. Oh, hello! All right. Suck it, Blakist. Hit him. Good stuff. All right. Get PPC'd, my dude. Come on. There we go. Man, those PPCs don't mess around. If you can hit them, they're not easy. That's a big old Scorpion tank, I think.
Let's go back and read some of the older ones so they don't get lost. Big Mike, no MechAssault for me. I've got hypertension. Okay.
What?
I don't know. Oh, no MechAssault for me.
Ah! Just a little sodium humor. Just a little sodium humor. All right.
Mad Cat, the word of Blake, all the fun of jihad without the Muslim.
Yes! Well, there might be some Muslims in there.
Grant Ferris been collecting CDs lately. What kind of stereo should I get?
Ooh. I don't know, man. Get a nice sound system if you're gonna go whole hog on it. Don't dilly-dally around. Excellent. Do all these trucks have pinata goodies in them?
Blast Radius Trump is the Jason Voorhees of politics. No matter what type of BS Democrats throw at him,
Yeah.
he keeps coming back.
It's true. That's true. He figured out that cancel culture is a participation sport. And he refused to participate. And so he wins by default. That simple. There's very few Republicans who have caught on to this yet. Alright. Whoa. Hey, Uziel.
Fucking thing.
Come out on the bridge over here. Yeah, bottleneck yourself. Good man. Ooh. Oh, where'd he go? You can go down there? Okay. Where'd he go? There he is. Heavy machine gun. Oh, yeah. That machine gun messeth not about. Oh, I can't even fit down there. I'm so big.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Fotsy been collecting the first 129 issues of Heavy Metal. Should I collect those released in the 90s and 2000s?
Yes. Yes, some of them are fantastic. Yeah, dude, Kevin Eastman didn't do too bad of a job. There's some duds in there. There were even some periods where there were quite a few duds. But he still loves European comics, and he still brought a lot of BD stuff over. So no, I don't have a complete heavy metal collection, but I have a near complete heavy metal collection. And I have most of the stuff from the 90s and early 2000s. It's really the stuff after Grant Morrison took over that you need to avoid. That stuff sucked. Grant Morrison couldn't have been more clueless about what made heavy metal cool. And speaking of which, one of these days, dude, we gotta play the heavy metal game.
Sir, can you read us? Captain, we are in decent shape. Though all weapons are offline, the word...
It's actually really good if you like Tomb Raider. It's a good one.
Emperor Creatine. Greetings! I am the Count, and I love to count. Let us cooperate. I will count the PS5 games, and you can play them. Let's begin. 0. The PS5 has 0 games.
They've got Halo now. They've got all the same games as the Xbox now.
Hunter, so Razor, I so hope you've seen the Whitest Kids You Know sketch on how Lincoln died.
No, I haven't. What, mid-thrust in a chamber, boy?
Too awesome for you. Man, seeing MechAssault is such nostalgia, and my first introduction Battletech, and soon my love for Clan Wolf and their Warden ideas.
Yuck!
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
All right.
Armand.
And actually, well, depending on the timeline, Wolf are a Crusader clan.
Did you ever play Brutal Legend, and if so, did you find it any good?
my dude.
We streamed it a couple of months ago.
Streamed it a couple months ago. Streamed it more than once. And reviewed it. Reviewed it back when it launched, in fact. Man. Can you please go down? Because I, need healing, and I need yours. Oh my gosh, die, please. Thank you. And now give me my 2 pellets of health, please. Thank you. Oh, come on. Dude, why? Finally. Those health packs, whatever you want to call them, they suck. Look how little they heal you. Alright. I really should have used my little Timberwolf plot device ability. Let's see if we can find some repair. They should have repair bays in this game like some of the MechWarrior games have. There's one.
Panda Palace. I didn't even realize Outer Worlds 2 is coming out right around the corner.
I know.
I've seen literally nobody talking about it.
Nobody cares. It's just the first game kind of came and went. It was just sort of there. It's like, hey, kids, want Starfield, but even more forgettable?
Terrace.
Oh, and an awkward corporations run the future narrative. How original. How original. Brought to you by the Microsoft Corporation. Huh? Thanks, Samantha Bond.
Terrace, remember, you dig giant robots, I dig giant robots, we dig giant robots.
Yes.
Chicks dig giant robots.
It's true.
HT Arcade, the right is now having a civil with the group leaks. Is Lindsay and his side subverting the right and Matt Walsh with his woke right nonsense?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Matt Walsh isn't on the right. Let's just settle that first off. He was a leftist hipster, and his philosophy hasn't changed one iota.
You're letting me loose?
Alright, here we go. Got one. Dude, those supercharged PPCs, just wow. This soundtrack, man! I'm gonna be blasting this thing after.
Morgan McConnell, PPC or Gauss rifle?
I am a PPC guy for sure. It just depends on the game, though. In tabletop, it's all PPC all the time. In different video games, though, they just... I don't know, they have a bugaboo about PPCs. Sometimes they get really nerfed. Like in MechWarrior 5, PPCs. In MechWarrior Online and MechWarrior 5, Piranha are just clueless about PPCs and autocannons. I don't know what their deal is. Autocannons have never felt right in any Piranha game, and PPCs have never felt right in a single Piranha game. Not one. They all feel great in MechWarrior 3, MechWarrior 4, in MechAssault. They all feel great, even though they reverse them, really, in MechAssault. But just the way they hit. Just, they never quite got it. I don't think.
More enemies inbound.
Oh, yes?
Oh, crap. Looks like a timberwolf for a madcap. With fire.
What?
The #1 schmuck, emulator. Surely you mean original hardware with your legally acquired personal copy.
I have my hardware right behind me, actually, and I have my physical copy. We're actually playing a physical copy on an emulator right now. The only reason we're playing it on an emulator is because my Xbox, I think the thermals went bad. I think so. Some of you guys might have dealt with this. One of the common things, I looked it up, is that Xboxes have as they get older is that they have this thing where they're always on and the power button stops working, right? So you plug the thing in and it immediately turns on and you have to unplug it to turn it off like that. It's like a power supply thing. That had been happening with my Xbox for years, and whatever that is, it finally went completely bad. And now it'll turn on and I can open, but the disc tray on it won't open, and it'll shut itself off and stuff. It's something to do with the power supply. And it's funny because it's probably an easy physical fix, most likely. So I'm thinking about fixing it myself. But we'll see. Ho! Timber is right, bitch! I'm overheating on a snow map, guys. This is peak Timberwolf. What is, like, the heatiest mech you've ever used? The one that always overheats? Is your Black Knight pretty bad on that?
It's okay.
Like, I've had a Black Knight overheat on me before.
There was one, I completely forget what it was.
The Mauler can get that way sometimes.
It was either a heavy or medium. I'm sorry, I forget. I can't remember what it was. All I remember it had a lot of lasers on it.
The all laser version of the Hunchback. All right.
Here's the score. The Icarus is a sitting duck. We need to set up another base so we can finish the job and take out those orbital guns. Not to mention letting the techs get this bird
Raise the sensor net, you say?
Your first job will be to search the surrounding area for a series of sensor towers the enemy could use to track us. Given what little I can read from our own sensors, there are 5 such towers out there. Go and smoke them. You ready? Let's go.
Sirs, I would like to add that we need to make sure nothing happens to the dropship while you're off playing in the snow. We need the Icarus to get
Install guns on your damn dropship, people!
Always thinking of home? Mama's boy.
What is wrong with you? What kind of who drops in a dropship without guns? The hell? What are you, an Australian dropship? It's alright, we can only install Nerf guns on this dropship. Okay, what do we got here? We got the Timberwolf, we got the Uziel, we got the Puma, we got the Mad Cat. Hold on. Okay, this is a different... Hold on, what are... Pulse lasers and Gauss rifles. Let's try this Gauss rifle variant. Yeah. Dude, I love the snow effects on the mech skin. And this changes depending on the stage. If you're not on a snow map, it won't be like that.
Let's see. Let's try.
What is your favorite biome in BattleTech?
The one from MechWarrior Online, the Rubelite Desert.
Dude, I love that one. Rubelite Oasis or whatever it is. I love that. And there's not much about MechWarrior Online that I love, but I love that one.
Clayton Machine. Why my AC-20 gotta put off damn near as much heat as my PPC in MechWarrior 5?
Yeah.
Half the point of the AC is it don't need heat.
Yep. Because somebody at Piranha has a bug up their ass about autocannons. I don't know who it is, but they do. Too many games in a row, they have nerfed the crap out of autocannons.
Drop it!
D7 Origin.
And they don't have the right sound and feel either. They don't have that big, dirty, hairy Magnum sound that they had in MechWarrior 4 and stuff.
Reminder, most of the nuclear missiles that were made by North Korea were named Tae-Pro-Dong 2, which made them the largest dongs in Asia.
Nice!
Kevin Spears, do you two like the Armored Core games? Absolutely.
Yeah, we streamed them. There we go.
Morgan, it's a British Union.
I see what you did there.
Blue Hog.
Whoa.
Razor did a stand-up routine last night and roasted my friend in a wheelchair. He really enjoyed it. And was a lot of fun, still not ready to go pro yet, but I felt it was a decent start.
Nice. I did an open mic night a couple of times. They were fun. I kind of cheated though. I did. I tried out the material on a public speaking class that I did first, so I kind of knew that it was good. When you do stand up, you're kind of supposed to bomb at least once, and I never did that. I cheated. I did homework so I wouldn't bomb. It's funny though, because I recorded it. I was all proud of it. I like recorded it. I set up a camcorder. I'm like, yeah, like I'm gonna record this, whatever. And this is just before I moved out of my parents' house. You know, I'm still at the very beginning of college when I started this. And my mom was like going through VHS tapes, you know, recording over stuff, recording TV, you know, she was what was she doing? She was transferring over home movies onto big VHS tapes. Cause you remember like the little camcorders with the micro tapes, right? She was transferring everything over. She freaking recorded over my comedy set. So I lost it.
Sirs, I'm reading incoming
All right.
movies on our position. Mech Warrior, can you give us a hand?
All right.
Satellite cannon. Hey, Razor, ever thought about doing a painting stream?
I did one.
Would like to see it paint a king crab or a Thor.
I did one, and I forget what I painted. Was it an anvil? I think I painted a rifleman on stream. I did a Knights of the Inner Sphere rifleman. All right. That's another thing when I think about that game. Again, if it was made properly. Battletech is Starfield, but Battletech on top. That right there introduces people to Battletech. That gets Battletech the kind of Warhammer 40k exposure they've needed for a while.
Clear skies. The classic Mad Dog of Mech Warrior 2 will hold a special place in my heart.
Yeah, speaking of it, I'm fighting it right now.
Jegs Dino got best setup for Mech Warrior, stick and throttle or 2 sticks?
Stick and throttle, brother. Stick and throttle. I love the throttle on it. And certain games work better than others with that. All right. Let's see.
Sir, there's an enemy mech out there.
Another one?
Hey, DiBaggio, wait your fucking turn and shut the fuck up.
Jeez.
Tired of all the bitching in chat.
You
my fucking I'll get to it when I get to it. What are you fucking new here?
What are you, Beaker?
Terrace.
That's Beaker, right?
Yeah. Xbox got all the games Dreamcast didn't survive long enough to give us.
Yeah. And some of those were bangers, bro.
Christian Thurber, the thing that tourists didn't realize about Battletech versus Warhammer is Battletech can be played with anything.
Yep.
A checker piece, chess pawn, penny, and a marble were my lance once.
Absolutely, dude. Little paper dolls. You can play with you can play with Monopoly pieces. It don't matter. And that's the problem that Catalyst is gonna have to deal with. You don't run this franchise. We do as fans. That's the simple fact. When you have survived the drought, the abject Battletech drought that was the Jihad and Dark Age, it's a correctly named Dark Age. the clicks game, that period, where I'm working in a comic store and I'm like, hey, you like hero clicks? Would you like to play Mech Warrior Dark Age? And they look at you like you have 3 turds hanging out of your mouth. When you've survived that as a Battletech fan, Catalyst ain't shit. You will wither up and blow away in the wind one day if you keep this shit up, and I will still be standing because all Battletech fans have survived the worst calamities imaginable.
Shlomo Bagelstein. Well, it finally happened. A Pokemon game didn't sell well. Hopefully now Nintendo will
Is it out? I thought it was...
Oh yeah, it's been out.
Okay.
Now Nintendo will actually put some effort into their $1 trillion franchise.
Let's see. It is weird that they don't spend more on it, dude. And especially after all the terrible press that they have no one to blame but themselves for accruing after the whole Pal World thing.
Yeah. Let's face it, the last 4 or 5 Pokemon games have been just bad. Ever since that
they
one
have
company.
their defenders, but
yeah,
then so does Ted Bundy.
Armand, I just want to express my appreciation that you read my super chats in a timely fashion. Ah, feels good. Doesn't it though?
Did you write that one yourself, Taryn?
No, no. I probably should have though. Mercenary X, I remember playing the demo disc for this the first time.
Nice.
I had to play the demo disc on a 360 Elite, though.
Oh, sweet. The demo disc worked on a 360? It was backwards compatible?
Huh.
That's wild. It is funny, the weird stuff that was backwards compatible on 360. It was like, you know what I think it was? I think it was that at one point, Microsoft intended to make everything backwards compatible. And so they were working their way through, and then at some point they realized how much that was going to cost, and they were like, maybe just a few games. Maybe just some. Maybe just the popular stuff. And somehow MechAssault never made the show. Only MechAssault 2.
Agamemnon Fireman went to Baltimore Comic-Con last week. Met Alex Maleev. He signed all my Daredevil TPBs.
Trade paperbacks.
Right. I commissioned an original watercolor art piece from him, too.
What?
Fish and mailed? Jegs Dino God. Want to hear a joke? Outer Worlds 2.
Hey!
Another? It's staff.
Oh, man. The people working at freaking Obsidian now, man. Talk about a ship of Theseus. More of a ship of Reseus.
Good one. Bartimaeus. How long before the woke alphabet crowd realize how futile it is to go to war against Lord of the Rings Tolkien fandom? Still pushing that unspoken animation abomination.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah. Good contribution, Taryn.
Thank you. Enigma. D&D went from Mighty Max to Polly Pocket.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. All right. I think they transitioned Mighty Max into Polly Pocket, actually. They surgically created a Polly Pocket. Hoorah! Die! Die, tank! Okay, fine, don't die. Man, he's got bad aim. Look at those. Look at those pulse lasers just going wherever they want to. Stormtrooper Academy. How has there not been a Stormtrooper Academy game, by the way? How? It's such a basic idea.
Let's see. Jackson, oh god, digital art can look good in some aspects, but darn does it allow mediocre hacks to not ever improve or use the programs right. Panel 4, anyone?
I was never a big fan of digital art. So when people started, when digital artists started complaining about AI, it's like, oh no. My enemies are losing their jobs. What a shame. Okay. Okay, I guess it's back.
Turned a beholder into a behinder.
Bah!
Matthew Hammond, Nintendo does not develop Pokemon. Game Freak does. Yeah, that's... Everyone regrets that, too.
That's one down. At least 4 to go.
Okay, but where's the damn dropship?
Emperor Creatine, I was feeling pizza tonight, so I rendered unto Little Caesar.
Nice!
That which is Little Caesar's.
Nice!
A great way to cap off a great week.
Indeed. I haven't had Little Caesar in a while.
Normal man, if you have a jar of Reese's Pieces, and every time you take some out, you add some in, is it still the same jar of Reese's Pieces? I call this dilemma the ship of Reese's Pieces.
You gonna mock his super chat like you did my joke?
That was actually pretty good.
No equal opportunity on this, huh?
Yeah.
No.
Gets an extra star for creativity.
Oh, sure. Actually, you know what it is? Taryn is like addicted to Reese's. That's what that is.
I mean, they're good.
He's just enjoying the thought of the Reese's. This dude loves the peanut butter candy.
Reese's Pieces.
Oh, it's true. All right. Let's see here.
TV's Hank, my group uses Savage Worlds for the out of mech stuff. Experience level determines WP skill in mechs. Makes it like an A-team game. Limit 1 wound though.
Interesting. Why Savage Worlds? Why not Mech Warrior?
Luke, what genre would work for a new X-Files game?
Point and click? You wouldn't even have to go really big budget, dude. I would play the crap out of it. I'm not even that big of an X-Files fan. I would play a X-Files mystery point and click. What about you?
I wouldn't mind a big budget. I know you don't have to go that way. But it would be cool to walk around as them, and like Scully's got her medical background, and he, X-Files man.
X-Files man.
Mulder, sorry, I forgot for a second.
X-Files man. I thought you were reading a super chat or something. I didn't know.
He can do the regular like investigation stuff.
Sex addict guy, that guy.
Yeah, and you know, you could have like just, you know, high quality stuff. Like, I would say if I wanted someone to make an X-Files game, it would be like LA Noire, or the studio I would pick would be like
just
Remedy.
Give me an LA Noire, for crying out loud.
So Remedy is who I would pick.
Huh? Dude, yeah, like even an Alan Wake style X-Files would be great.
Yeah.
That'd be freaking great. What is, speaking of X-Files, as I was looking through my Xbox library, one of the things that I noticed was there were just these out of nowhere movie and TV show licensed games and stuff. Some were total shit, like that Minority Report game sucked.
Right.
And whatever.
Yeah.
But some were like out of nowhere good.
That's terrible.
What was that for you? Like, I remember, for example, on 360 one time, when I was working at GameStop even, I checked out the Lost game on 360, and it's actually good. It's actually not half bad.
So people go crazy for that Ultimate Hulk game. A lot of the Marvel slop was actually pretty good.
Yeah, Punisher.
The Ultimate Hulk Rampage game or whatever it was called.
Yeah, that game I heard was pretty good.
What was the other one? X-Men Wolverine Origins
Batman
game.
Begins. Batman Begins did most of the stuff that people falsely claim Batman Arkham Asylum did first. It did stealth. It had the fear meter. It had like the whole kind of free flow combat type thing.
Chronicles of Riddick, the Butcher Bay game.
Yeah, I heard that was good. What?
Really? Ultimate Destruction wasn't movie-based?
Yeah, it was just a standalone Hulk game.
Oh, I thought that was like after the first one.
Sir, there's an enemy mech out there.
Luke, Mulder and Scully see movie Bob. His jiggling is almost hypnotic. Yes, it's like a lava lamp.
Yeah. Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. Remember when the Escapist hired him to turn things around for him?
The Copper Owl.
Got him.
MechAssault. Are we gonna watch Grok give Will Stancil the rusty pipe?
Huh?
Don't worry, Will Stancil is a Capellan. Nothing of value will be lost. Copper Owl again. This is for Terran's constant cougar jokes that flew over Razor's head.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention.
Go get yourself some gummy bears and enjoy your hag maxing. What are you doing? Come here, you. I demand to give you head pats now.
Alright.
Christian Schlerber, not Geneva. Ares conventions.
Yes.
Michael, did you see Tucker Carlson spurg out at the Turning Point event?
I did. Man. Well, I commented on it. I mean, it people forget, like, all it took was somebody mentioning his connections to the deep state and the CIA and the fact that he's a damn millionaire, which the kid said you're worth $50 million. And he's like, I'm not worth $50 million. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck off the internet or something, whatever the hell he said. And it was like, I was crunching the numbers in my head. I'm like, wait a minute, like at his height, he was getting like almost 20 mil a year. And he worked for Fox for years. On what planet does he not have at least 50 million? What did he spend that money on? Fishing poles? That's my issue with, well, one of many issues with Tucker is he has, I think the reason he took such reflexive offense to that is that he has worked so hard since the Fox come to Jesus moment where he suddenly decided he wasn't going to be the rhino punching bag guy. Even though privately he was sending text messages saying, I can't stand Trump, I'm still one of you, don't worry about it, right? We've seen those text messages. But he's spent such a long time now cultivating this aw shucks. Hey guys, look at me, hold up a fish at a freaking pond. I'm just like you. With my like $3,000 watch. I think it was a moment where that person basically saw through his bullshit. And it pissed him off that he had spent all that time working on making people forget that. Only for them to bring it up. Plus mentioning his dad, which, I mean, fair enough. Everyone's gonna get defensive when you mention their dad, but your dad was a deep state dickhole. Like, Tucker Carlson has said far worse things about deep state dickholes. But they're not his dad, so he doesn't get defensive about that. Oh, there he is. Wow, he is like invisible there. Where's the other one? Other turret. All right, now they better not have destroyed that frickin' ship. They had like a map. The white and black button do not do anything, so. Okay. But they are separate, but equal.
Let's see here. Razor, your dog's moving. Electrify him.
Yes.
Jonathan, thank you for the 50. Saw Cooper and Priest this past Sunday in Inglewood, and both dominated.
Nice.
Alice had surprises like Dangerous Tonight.
Nice.
And Brutal Planet. Halford paid respects to the metal legends who've passed with Giants in the Sky. Godspeed, guys.
Yikes! That was close.
Mercenary X, I broke Arch this week on stream. Will send.
Whew! Oh, there's another one. You had one mech attack me from the front and then the other flank me? Okay. I see how it is, MechAssault. All right.
It sounds like it's sneezing. Matthew Hammond, Tucker addressed the text at the same Turning Point USA event.
Yeah. I think it made him mad. The fact that people were even bringing that stuff up.
Dustin the Grim, have you played MechWarrior 3050 on SNES?
Yes. Yes. It was also known as BattleTech on Sega Genesis. It's not bad, it's just hard. It's really hard, man. But I like the gameplay. How to get by.
Big Mike, rich elites need to court the image that they're just like us in order to stay afloat and relevant. A reputation is the one thing you can buy.
Yeah. Oops. I mean, again, whenever you criticize Tucker, you'll get from his fanboys the following rejoinder. Well, is nobody allowed to change their mind? At least he changed his mind. I changed my mind. You'll get that one a lot, too. I changed my mind. Am I any worse? First off, I don't know you. Maybe you are. Who knows? Second off, what you're talking about is more than just a changing of mind. It's a changing of your entire political alignment and positions. If somebody changes their entire political alignment and positions one time, that takes a pretty remarkable amount of self-examination. If it was sincere, that is. And what you're really talking about there is a road to Damascus conversion, right? So if someone has one road to Damascus conversion, that's pretty incredible. That's pretty, I'm a Christian. I completely accept that this is possible. This is something that absolutely happens. However, on the other side of his road to Damascus conversion, did Paul benefit financially? Or did he get decapitated? Right? That's usually what happens. Actually aligning yourself and cleaving to the truth costs. If someone had a sincere road to Damascus conversion where they actually were adhering to what's in the Bible, they would get run off the internet. They 100%. Because no one would want to hear what they have to say. And yet, Tucker's on like his third road to Damascus conversion. He started off more leftist. He became more of a Buckley type conservative. Then he became more of like Romney-ish, whatever. Then he went into Fox News mode, and right? He kind of did that kind of conservatism. And now he's, oh, I'm beyond MAGA, which is funny because he basically went from died in the dog shit Fox News rhino to I'm past MAGA. He skipped the MAGA in between. That's odd. That's really weird. But he leapfrogged clear over MAGA, and now he's, oh, I'm beyond. I'm beyond. I'm right of right now. But that's like his third or fourth road to Damascus conversion. And if a person has one, that's pretty notable. And I would say you have to be at least skeptical of it. We accept that it can happen. But one time, and here's the thing about Tucker's conversions. Every single time he's had a conversion of his worldview, on the other side of it was a shitload of money. He made more money after he converted. Every single time. There wasn't one time where telling the truth, which always happens to be popular, by the way, whatever he's saying happens to be the thing that is rising in popularity at that time. He always stood to make more money. And keep in mind, he came from a shitload of money. He was rich to begin with. If a person has a road to Damascus conversion, I would submit to you that if they profit one time from that conversion, that person's probably a bullshit merchant. If they have 4 conversions, and on the other side of every single one of those conversions is them making more money than they have ever seen in life, that is an inveterate serial bullshit merchant. And there's nothing else it could be. The sheer probability of that, it's less than 0. But this is the kind of stuff that, like, this is one of those things, this understanding of who Tucker is, and the fact that I've been blowing the whistle on him since, dude, the earliest days of me talking about politics. I've never trusted Tucker Carlson, ever. He's said some correct things here and there, but I've never trusted him, and I've been pretty consistent in that over the years. Just as I do not trust Ben Shapiro, do not trust Matt Walsh, and you guys know, if you've watched my streams for years, I've bashed all of those guys. Regardless of what side of an issue they fell on, I've never trusted any of them because they all have similar features of their political journey. The one invariable element is they always make more money and get more popular, no matter what they're professing at the time. And you should be dubious about that. You should be very, very dubious about that. See also Candace Owens. She's the same way. 3 major political conversions now in public, and on the other side of all of them, more money, more popularity, every single time.
Dr. Admiral, since you brought up Buckley just now, do you like William F. Buckley Jr. or hate him?
I find I disagreed with him more often than I agreed with him. Definitely not my brand of conservatism. Uh-oh, we got mechs coming.
Beefy 5-layered husbando.
Ha!
In the Czech Republic, is a checklist just a list?
What was the name of the concentration camp over there? They had some kind of list. Ooh, that'll do damage to the other guy. It didn't kill him, though. That did.
M308 Gunner. Finally beat Legacy of Kain on Switch. I miss games that refuse to hold your hand.
Yeah.
Still missing one area and one spell, though, and no idea where to go. Any playground tips?
Oh, gosh. Well, we streamed the whole thing, so...
Little mercenary, I knew you would meddle. Face my champion.
Champion? Was he literally piloting a champion mech? Oh! Got a thunder. Ouch. Wow, it knocks him down, dude. That Gauss rifle is no joke. Don't discount the lasers, though.
Pleb of Reason. Well done, Anakin Sky Goyim. We'll be watching your shekel gathering career with great interest.
Oh! Oh! Is he dead or what happened there? Did he just... Is he dead? I think he's dead. He's not on my radar anymore.
Huh.
I think he's dead.
Idle Drifter, thank you for the 20. Security forces at U.S. Coast Guard Base, Alameda in Oakland, California, had to open fire on a U-Haul truck rushing their position. I saw that.
Yeah.
ISIS staging on the base. Protesters arrived with a U-Haul. The van was found later abandoned.
Interesting. Abandoned by whom, I wonder. And I wonder who sprang for the U-Haul. Because you'll recall, during the LA riots, it turned out that the person paying for all the U-Hauls that were carrying all the signage and all that shit, and they went through U-Haul, was Neville Singham, the Bolshevik millionaire. Will that count?
I think Strader needs a new champion. I have our sensors up and I'm reading clear screens. We'll set up a field base and get the Icarus fixed. By the way, I've got a plan for how we're going to find those orbital guns. Foster, can you fix that Thor?
Sure. I fixed worse. Why?
Because you're going to fix it, and the captain is going to become a wolf dragoon in sheep's clothing. He's going to walk right into a word base and get us intel on the guns.
Very nice.
Can you handle it, Captain?
Gonna pilot a Thor!
Big Mike,
I'll
thank you for
handle
the
this
2.
briefing. Captain, you're going to have to restrict yourself from engaging the enemy. I know this goes against everything you big tough mech warriors are taught, but you're going to pilot that stolen Thor right into their base. From inside, we should be able to tap into their comm center and see what information we can acquire about the orbital guns.
Okay.
Then comes the part I haven't figured out. How you get back.
Suddenly, I'm glad I'm not a
Body bag, I'm thinking. Via mail in pieces.
Comstar Knight. Comstar fully supports the Ares Convention. Unless it's Capellans. Or Clanners. Praise Blade. Paint your mechs. Ian Carrolls, have you played Iron Brigade from Double Fine?
No.
It's a fun tower defense mech game.
Never played it.
Aquatarius. Hey, that MechAssault 2 intro went super hard, though. Odd question for y'all. How do these pilots and mech warriors rationalize the absolute war crimes they perform on targets, including civilians?
Is that your question? I actually shoot. I recorded an audiobook that explains that in some detail. Battletech, Ideal War. It's all about war crimes. It's the Knights of the Inner Sphere go to space Vietnam and fight space Ho Chi Minh. Freaking and engage in glorious war crimes with the word of Blake. Here we go.
Mercenary X, I'm telling you guys, martial laws are on the corner.
Captain, you're just outside of the base perimeter.
The action movie from the 80s? Yeah, I agree.
In other words, don't engage the enemy until we can tap into their
What are you doing? Why are you shooting? Stop it.
Reverse Lee. This is the only mech game I've ever played. I somehow played a demo on Xbox and never remembered the name until now. Keep up the amazing content, guys.
Godspeed. Thank you for joining us for Mechtober. Hope you enjoyed it this year. We played Mech Commander. We even got MechAssault running this year. And we played our very first VR mech game.
Matthew Hammond. According to Tucker, talking about Christ at a dinner with Rupert Murdoch is what got him fired from Fox News. Is he lying about this?
I doubt that very much.
Sir Chipmunk, here's $5 just here to support your stream. Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Godspeed, and thank you.
Now, they probably just wanted to get rid of Tucker because he was making so much money. And wasn't there also another rumor that came out, and I'm sure he didn't leak it himself, that Rupert Murdoch's young wife was enamored with Tucker and it made Rupert Murdoch jealous, and this is why he was fired? Like, I've heard like 3 different variants of this rumor, and they all sound obsequiously favorable to Tucker Carlson. Those are Atlases. Those are Atlases. Oh dear.
Normal man. No, Razor. Mercenary X means that Marshal E. Law. That guy is coming.
They may suspect something. Play it cool.
Fly casual.
Yeah. It's an older cheat code, sir, but it checks out.
Friendly Thor, please transmit your ID code.
Uh-oh.
Mech Warrior, we do not have the information yet. Stay inside the base until we get the intel.
Again, Friendly Thor, please transmit your ID code.
Oh dear.
Captain, hang tight. We're almost there. Get ready to move out. Fast.
Move out is one term for it.
Almost.
Oh dear.
Got it. Captain, get out of there fast. Don't stop for anything. Sir, try the rear of the base. Look for a way to open the gates. I'm sending you a nav point to get you out of that fire.
Are you meant to stand and fight or run?
I think we're meant to run. Luckily, I've got a Thor. It'll stand up to some punishment. The only way out is through! Oh my goodness, this machine gun is an absolute monstrosity.
Wiganeer?
What's up?
All these Mechtobers and not one heavy gear.
They're really hard to get running on PCs, man. I am not going toe-to-toe with an Atlas. Oh, jeez. Where'd it go? Dude, I thought we opened the... Ah, crap. Oh, it opened that gate. That one.
Death, I hate doing digital art. How much do you hate it?
I don't do it, so I don't hate it at all. Yeah.
Elder Chicken, Razor, you really need to play Brigador. Plenty of innocent civilians, potential enemy recruits, to crunch and anarcho-cindies to slaughter.
Oh, he's smoking! He's smoking! I might get an Atlas here! Holy crap! Oh, he's hurting! 2 atlases! 2 war crime.
Swagnrock.
Just kidding. They're not war crimes if they're not people.
Dutch Vanderland attempting to salvage the Emiru situation with Arthur while facing impending lawsuits.
He was just expressing his affection as a fan, Arthur. It don't matter. He wasn't trying to make out with her. Never mind his fully exposed erect penis. You gotta have faith.
Now, Dutch, he was fondling her mangoes.
Yeah, but he had a different culture. He's from Tahiti.
Mage Leader just finished listening to your audiobook of Ideal War.
Nice.
Excellent work. Can see why you like the Knights so much. Also, holy shit, that book is way more graphic than most other Battletech books.
Yeah, it is. All right. Whoa!
Tucker O'Donnell, Maduro is panicking right now. He's on camera on live TV, started begging for peace in what English he could say, barely.
It sounds to me like it's yet another case where without Chinese support, he's not going to stand up because he runs a puppet regime of Beijing. But China have been really non-committal lately with Venezuela because as Trump moves more and more against Venezuela, you know, they're like, do we really want that? It's a little rich for our blood, right?
Bill Fry.
Turns out commies are really bad people and they don't support their friends.
Battletech used to be about honor, steel, and orbital annihilation.
And war crime.
Now it's about feelings, focus groups, and patch notes. What happened to Death Before Dishonor, Razor?
Indeed. It's still alive in our hearts because the fans own Battletech. It is our franchise. Purple! Purple rain. Oh, crunch, crunch.
Bartimaeus, Geneva guidelines aside, how do you guys see the Venezuela smackdown play out?
Most likely, Venezuela just winds up having to back down, period. Because China's not going to back their play unless they want full-on World War III, which they can't afford to have because they're already going to be overextended with wanting to invade Taiwan. They can't afford to have a great big naval defense of their little protectorate, which it's not even a protectorate. They don't have like a there's no formally recognized mutual protection treaty that I'm aware of between the two. They're just sort of, hey, you're commies too, so we're buddies. But of course, being a friend of China is really, it doesn't accrue much benefit. All right.
Big Trev. Japan importing only 3% foreigners got them going, this will go on no longer, in record time.
Yep.
Without hyperbole, being nuked twice seemed to do less damage to their culture and country.
They are still going to have to sort out their birth rate, though. I mean, period. Japan has one of the worst. As much as we talk about how Americans aren't having kids, dude, the Japanese are slowly dying.
All right. Fotsy, by the way,
there we go.
Of the
destructible ice. That is great.
Of the 129 issues of Heavy Metal, I have 104.
Nice.
Tales from the House of Oddities. I will never understand why Microsoft didn't make these games backwards compatible on Series X.
No clue, man.
They own the rights, for God's sake.
They own the rights, and one of them was already backwards compatible on the 360. It's like they went out of the way. I assume that code would pretty much be used for the Series X backwards compatibility. But for some reason, and they still own the BattleTech video game rights. They could make a BattleTech game tomorrow if they wanted to, so never mind the back. There's no rights they need to secure. None. No?
The number one schmuck, one may say what they will about William F. Buckley, but his reply to Gore Vidal, calling him a crypto-Nazi, is the greatest quote in television history.
That was pretty great. I have seen that. And his interview with Ayn Rand was not half bad.
Amanda, I'm a distant student at ASU. Last night I got an alert from the school that a stabbing took place on the Phoenix campus. The suspect was a Hispanic man, and I bet he was also illegal.
With a likelihood well eclipsing absolute certainty. Where am I getting shot from? Oh, more tank spam.
Baldbarian, thank you for that 5. Normal, man, that illegal couple we saw on the stream yesterday probably thought that finance guy would magic a $1 billion in their bank account.
Right.
What entitlement?
I assume there's some sort of benefit that's accrued from appearing on there, like they can get them deals or something financially or something. Oh! No, sir. I mean,
That's a good idea, but I think that's the way you need to go. Oh, never mind.
So long, jerk!
Well, I'll just shut right the fuck up.
Yeah, I thought I needed to go over there, but whatever.
Mr. Critical, have you heard of the TTRPG Lancer?
No.
Agamemnon Fireman, do you guys like Tsukasa Hojo's work like City Hunter or Cat's Eye?
I've seen a little City Hunter. I liked that, okay.
Cool. Fun action crime thriller fiction.
Looks like this. Oh, that actually do something?
D.A. Lamont. Wolf's Dragoons are filthy clanner infiltrators from Clan Wolf. Of course they have plot armor.
Of course. Wolf have, oh my gosh, they have so much plot armor. Clan Wolf do. They're such the freaking Clan Mary Sue.
Matthew, thank you for that 5. Greatness Incarnate, thank you for the 20. Well, I was curious to how you'd argue with lefties spouting that a deprived workforce of migrants would hamper our economy. I think it's cope.
It is cope. What would more likely what would happen is that we would hurt for a while, because it would require not a complete rebuild of our economy, but it would require a pretty radical restructuring of our economy, because we become so reliant on that slave labor, serf labor, But the fact that their argument requires an implicit acknowledgement that we need serf labor in order to have a functioning economy should tell you how ghoulish their worldview truly has become. I could probably just jump up, actually, now that I think about it. I do have jump jets. I didn't think about that. Will they get me over here? I think so. Just over here. Yeah. A Thor with jump jets. Why?
Good work, Captain.
Why?
Straight into the lion's den and then out. What intel do we have, Foster?
I have the location of the orbital guns. Wait a second. Holy crap. Sirs, I know what the Word of Blake is doing on this planet. They've
Jihad!
lost technology cache and something called Ragnarok.
I think we need to find out what the hell is going on.
Lost tech. Lost tech. What bitch and mech am I gonna get out of this? I can't remember. I love this. It's been so many years since I played MechAssault. I can't remember a lot of this. I do remember you get an atlas eventually, but that's all I remember.
Need to go in alone. Time is critical.
Sir, from the intel we received, you can either battle straight through with one of our big gun mechs or take a jump-capable mech and skirt around the edge of the base. Your call.
Time is of the essence.
So play as a scout, play as a heavy mech.
The whole invasion hinges on this moment.
Well, the Thor is already jump capable. What's the summoner variant have?
Mashed potatoes. Thoughts on the Aeon Flux TV series?
I love it.
I love it too.
Yeah, I love it. It's great. Peter Chung cut his teeth on Phantom 2040 in the 90s. So a lot of that cyberpunk aesthetic, he kind of solidified that. And a lot of his animation team was originally from France. They worked on Phantom 2040. It's a French animation studio. So they came over, MTV, I guess, I think it was MTV, threw a bunch of money at him, and so a bunch of those French animators came over. So even though it's like an American production, it's kind of Franime. Aeon Flux is.
I cast Knife. On December 8th, the Supreme Court will be looking at Humphrey's executor. If struck down, the president will be able to fire unelected officials.
Good.
Captain, don't bother listening. Get a move on.
And the secret fourth branch of government will dissolve faster than Ariana Grande eating a lemon.
Indeed.
Mike A., who can we credit with the original tech suit concept? Sigourney Weaver's role in Original Alien?
Tech suit. Did they have them in the Starship Troopers novel? You know, it's probably like an X-Men cartoon or something. It's like gotta be in comics. Maybe Iron Man. Maybe Iron Man, ultimately. Which, funny, I never really talk about it very much, but when I was a kid...
They attacked my home planet.
Nice.
My home planet.
When I was a kid, I loved the Iron Man comics, and I'm talking about the old ones. I'm talking about like 60s, 70s Iron Man comics. Those are some of the best superhero comics ever made. They're so good. I'm not as much a fan of what Iron Man is today.
No one is.
He's kind of Marvel's Batman in a way. Oh, the auto-cannonness of it all. Good grief, those autocannons.
Duder McAltair? You should give some classic Armored Core or Gun Griffin a try. Gun Griffin needs more exposure. Complex, fantastic games punching way above their weight.
I like Armored Core, and we have streamed them. Never played Gun Griffin. I do have a couple of Robotech games, actually, on Xbox that are not bad. Ooh.
Bezo, thank you for that 50. Hey, Razor, my wife and I both got conformed in the LCMS a few months ago.
That would be confirmed, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
It must have auto-corrected. I grew up non-denominational, and she never went to church. We like it.
That's great. I'd love to hear that. It's just very different when you go to a proper liturgical church after coming from a non-denom environment. Like, there's nothing quite like it. What in the world? I can't jet up there, I guess?
Stray Halo, man. MechAssault was never ported since the source code was lost.
Here we go. Is that really the reason?
Interesting.
Man, I don't get this. It's telling me to go over here, but I can't.
Can't get up the side?
Can I jet up here? Are you gonna let me? Or is this invisible wall lamp? It is invisible wall lamp.
Okay.
I think I just lost sound. This would be one of those... Yeah. This would be one of those emulation issues. Yeah! This would be an emulation problem. Okay.
George.
Just give this just a second. I will reboot this.
Why do you think the Maltese Falcon is not a film noir?
It arguably is. I think it's one of those debatable ones. If it's film noir, the thing that makes it film noir is the literary stuff. The dialogue, the fact that it comes from a crime pulp of it originally, and all the same stuff that makes Raymond Chandler's stuff noir. But in terms of its style, it is not shot like a film noir. It is not, if the definition of noir is like a crime film shot like a horror film, it's just a crime film shot like a crime film. It's very staid.
And once you bring that back up, I will confirm sound. Derek, I know you're not a fan, but rip Ace Frehley. He was responsible for millions of guitar players, myself included. He was the true rock star in Kiss.
Okay, here we go. All right, I fixed it. Oh, wait.
Agamemnon Fireman. Have you guys watched...
Taryn?
Yes?
I think this might not actually be the emulator. I think it might be your microphone.
Me? What?
There's a volume button on the front of it. Could you make sure that it's not being compressed?
I can try.
Just a second.
I don't know if that's any better.
Yep, it stopped.
It did?
You were controlling our volume and you were turning the volume down.
I never touched it.
No. It's just the holder. It's the holder that your mic is in. That's all. There's a volume control on the mic for some reason. It's so stupid. All right, let's try that again, guys. We're gonna have to restart that stupid mission, but it was worth it to see that Xbox start screen again, though.
I'm listening to the stream, making sure everything's smooth.
Do you think, like, a re-releasing an original Xbox would make them any money?
It would actually have to play games. It wouldn't have to, it couldn't be one of those like PlayStation Mini, SNES Mini, or anything like that. No, it would have to actually have a drive in it.
Yeah.
I say a limited release, charge
The Icarus is almost fixed, but you'll need to go in alone.
100, 200 for it. That ballpark.
From the intel we
I bet you it sells.
I'd get it.
with one of our big gun mechs, or take a jump-capable mech and
Say, hey guys, a lot of you guys still play original Xbox games. Here's a player for you. Go for it. Go nuts.
Mercenaries, you are too late. Your invasion dies to... Sir, you're gonna face stiff defense. You may be able to skirt around...
Stiff, turgid defense.
I don't care what you do, Captain. Get those guns, quick.
What in the heck? Are those long toms? Who cares with these lasers? Jeez. I don't need to use anything else.
Agamemnon Fireman, have you guys watched Gunsmith Cats? I have. The creator worked on Bubblegum Crisis.
No.
It's a tribute to 70s and 80s action thrillers, and the two main characters are hot girls who mock the ATF's corrupt BS. It's based. Jesus, with all the crashes in the entertainment industry, one that doesn't seem to get mentioned is the sealed, graded video games. There are some that have taken an 80% hit.
Absolutely. I mean, look at all the cope around Ghost of Yote right now. Freaking Colin Moriarty is like, oh my god, it like made its advertising budget back or something like that. It's like, bro, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Baldbarian, you two have to make the perfect sandwich. What are you making?
Well, I make a call to a woman, and all right. Yeah. Okay.
It's making me hungry. I'd make an Italian.
It sucks too, because after the stream's over, not one sandwich place is going to be open.
Yeah.
And doesn't that suck? There ain't going to be no Subway, no nothing. No nothing. All right. No, probably I would make a chicken pizziola. Ooh.
I cast knife. If I meet 25 jerks in one day, that's a slow, pleasant day in my state's capital.
The jerk store called. They're running out of you. All right.
Big Swingin' Rich. If Candace Owens gets kicked out of 109 organizations, does she get a tiny hat?
You know, she's probably not far off. All right, there we go.
Scott Steiner's math tutor. Regarding Obama, Pepperidge Farm remembers 2009 when magazines like Men's Journal and Washington Post were trying to get the jock-in-chief to stick.
Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, that was cringe. In the sense that he has to hold Michelle Obama's jockstrap, I mean, maybe. Oh.
All right. We're sorta getting caught up here.
Okay.
Let me get through some of these just to see the ones I've already read.
Oh, Oh my goodness! Slot machine looking ass.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. Let me control F here a second.
There's one. This entire soundtrack, dude. Huh.
Sirs, come from the incoming dragoons. They aren't happy it's a little hot. Captain, can you help the boys out?
Oh, there we are. Yeah. Oh, it's a Timberwolf.
That's funny, DiBaggio. I went through the entire list and did a control F, and you're not coming up. DOBO. And I'm not getting nothing. Are you sure it went through? Was it a Streamlabs and not a super chat?
I'm about to die. I'm in danger.
Read that. Yes. Where did I leave off?
Ugh. I'm toast. There's nothing I can do. There's not even... Dude, you give me laser power-ups, not freaking repairs? Ugh. It's like the game designer themselves were like, fuck you specifically, RazörFist.
Mercenaries, you are
All right.
late. Your invasion dies to... Sir, you're gonna face stiff defense. You may be able to skirt around the worst of it with a maneuverable mech.
I don't care what you do, Captain. Get those guns, quick.
Did you die? Thank you.
Read all of these. Read that. Gunslinger.
Yikes. Right over. There we go.
Wow, no wonder the whining sounded so familiar.
What?
It's not DiBaggio, it's HTRK. You only donated once and I read it already, so get fucked.
There we go.
Read that, read that, read that, read that.
Finally.
No, I read that one too. Mercenary X, read that. Josh, I read yours.
No, not quite.
Agamemnon Fireman, favorite Hitchcock film in any, if any, mine's North by Northwest.
The Killing, maybe? Or no, what was the one with... Just a second. I may have just gotten confused there. I don't want to give the wrong answer. It's the one with the chick who was in We the Living. Why am I blanking on the name of that? It's been years since I watched it.
I like the Alfred Hitchcock series. Did you ever watch that?
I don't like Hitchcock's TV stuff.
Really?
There we go. Oh no, the Killing was Stanley Kubrick. I'm thinking of I hate Stanley Kubrick. It wasn't Killing. I was thinking of The Killers, actually. What was it? Years ago. It was like a film noir. It was like one of the only examples of film noir that Hitchcock ever really made. It was...
That. VeggieTales. No, I read that one too. Oh, I don't remember reading yours.
Oh, Shadow of a Doubt. That was the one.
Actually, I did read that one.
All right.
N-word F-slur. Porkins, you switched off your insulin pen. Is everything all right?
No, I'm on Ozempic. Oh, I'm all right. Oh! All right.
Norm Alman, thank you for the 20. No comic character, they'll turn you into a lesbian.
Information is ammunition.
Yes.
No comic character, they'll turn you into a lesbian. I'll be all right.
Is it over there? No.
Bezo, do you think Squeenix and Eidos Montreal will finish Adam Jensen's story? Yes, they have to.
I
have hope.
Square Enix doesn't own Eidos Montreal anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I think if the Deus Ex remaster does decently, you will probably see a sequel.
Nastasa, update, the next port of call is Casido, Dominican Republic.
Oh, wow.
And my birthday is on Sunday. Previous port was Cartagena,
Oh,
and
geez. Don't get captured, dude. DR is no joke.
And I bought a lot of coffee beans for my mother. Best gift for it.
Nice.
Yes, for her, yeah. Good luck. Stay safe.
Yeah, please stay safe. It is nothing to trifle with over there. I think that might be a mech factory. Was. There we go. What in the hell? Where'd that helicopter go?
Morgan, King Crab for life.
Is that a genital condition or?
Ace, almost like the only way to make those make new those people would be to brainwash kids. Bobby Drake was a teenager in that run. YouTube wouldn't let me say it.
Right.
Morgan McConnell, they gave the showman a show.
Ah, crap. Not good.
Donkey Eater, Rest in Paradise, Xbox brand, and to exclusive.
Good lord, he's only hit me freaking 3 times. I'm almost dead. This is nuts. Ugh.
That was close.
Yes, this is just not fair, dude. He is doing so much more damage per hit than I am. Look at that crap.
What kind of missiles are those? What the fuck?
They're plot device missiles. Look at it. He's not even damaged, dude. He's freaking eating autocannon blasts right in his asshole. He's not even smoking.
Damn.
What a fucking joke, dude. What the fuck was that? Hey, I'll take 9 autocannon blasts to the face and not even be smoking, but 3 shots from me and you'll be dead. Fuck you, fucking plot armored bitch.
Mercenaries, you are too late. You're in...
Should have used... What is his special ability, I wonder? I don't know what it is. I think you have to charge it up in this game, don't you? Like you have to, like, prep it? You have to take the prep?
Magnum Norse, new Ambush album is fantastic.
It is absolutely fantastic. I just got it.
They never cease to deliver on the 80s style hardcore metal front. 4 straight banger albums now.
I know. They don't have one bad record. That last Timberwolf is just a nightmare.
Blast Radius, thank you for the 20. Marxists left hate Trump because he's a counterpuncher, and they are not used to conservative fighting back in a strong manner. And he mocks and makes fun of them in memes. They can dish it, but can't take it.
Yep. He is stuck. Wow. Hey, I'll take advantage. I might use a different variant of the Thor, to be honest. This thing kind of hits light.
Someone suggested going back to the machine guns. Stealth Creations, what is your read on the Soros Open Society's funding by Trump?
Here we go. Looking into the Soros Open Society?
Yeah.
I mean, that's necessary. He's already declared Antifa a terror group. Who funds them? Once you follow the money, you realize who the actual nefarious actors are. And Soros's fingerprints are all over that. So are Neville Singham. So are a bunch of their front groups. This is always how communists have worked. I posted a clip from a McCarthy speech from the 50s where he was talking about how, you know, most of the communist organizations, like the really nefarious side of communist organizations, is underground. It's underground. It's the front groups and stuff, though, that they really do require. They do need a public face in order to organize them. And in our time, that's groups like Soros, Open Society, and Neville Singham's multifarious groups. And of course, Neville Singham is a Beijing resident, so that's probably coming straight from Beijing. But, you know, Chinese people don't wear small hats, so right-wing podcasters don't like to talk about that. In fact, they simp for China.
He follows up with, do you believe it is fully fleshed out, or do you think there is more areas like the UN that need cutting?
The UN absolutely needs cutting. And the UN is overdue for like a full-on audit, a vetting of its employees. Because if you watched my McCarthy video, you know that the UN was originally staffed by a guy named Alger Hiss, who turned out to be a communist double agent for the Soviet Union. Oh, nothing there. No goodies. Ah! I hate when the pinata's empty. I can take out an orbital gun the size of a freaking city block in how many hits? But the Mad Cat is impervious to gunfire.
I cast knife. They hate Trump more for the transformation he gave the GOP. The meek, mild loser GOP is dying out and being replaced with shit poster trolls.
Not quickly enough, but yes, he gave them at least a chance, which they didn't have before him.
Straight Halo, man. An animated Battletech show or movie in the style of heavy metal like the bomber scene.
Oh, that'd be great,
sick.
dude.
Also, you don't need to fully charge those PPCs on tanks. A short charge shot still does it.
Yeah, I know. Ah!
Sirs, come from the incoming dragoons. They aren't happy. It's one more down. Good job.
Alright, just rain death on him, I guess. He's stuck. I'll just cheese him. I can't believe how little these autocannons do. These are weak. Come on. I'm cheesing him. I don't care. I mean, he was... Look at this. How much punishment? I don't even feel bad about cheesing this. This is freaking cheap. That was a cartoon. On what planet can a Timberwolf take that much punishment?
N-word F-slur. Luke.
You're right. I mean, sorry, what?
Luke. Porkins, you just had your 3rd lap band surgery. You're no use back there. The Copper Owl. No, Kaya, don't move from your spot. I want water. Ah! You should just have that dedicated to a button.
Yeah. Boom.
See, Striker, I feel a small part of mocking girl brands for sucking led to the systematic destruction of boy brands.
Huh?
I don't know. Mercenary X, did you see the non-Pokemon game Game Freak is making? It's not Game Freak, it's... The problem is Pokemon Company International and Nintendo is restricting them.
Uh-oh.
That's a really bad business decision.
Uh-oh. This is like some kind of like sticky bomb type thing? Alright, whatever. That weapon, whatever it is, it kind of sucks, but it does a lot of damage.
Deus Flex. How feasible would it be to pick up the McCarthy hearings from where he left off? If so, who in Congress do you think has the brass to do so?
Oh, man. It has to be somebody who's frank about the threat of China, and I don't see a lot of people on our side who are sufficiently acknowledging it. We're only just now getting to the point where some of the people around Trump are actually acknowledging, hey, like, we've been in a Cold War with China, we're just not acknowledging it. You're over here, aren't you? Yes, you are.
He's meeting with Z this weekend, isn't he?
Wow. Toasty!
What game is this? Over on Twitter, asks Alan. This is MechAssault.
MechAssault. Get up, fat ass! Oh. Lava? Liquid hot magma. All right. Finally. Took me like 3 or 4
new
tries.
phase of our mission. I know we're all planning on some serious R&R, drinking, gambling, whatever floats your boat. But we're
Whoring.
postponing that for now.
Yeah.
This payoff may be bigger, but I got good and bad feelings. As you know, we are en route to the wasteland.
It's all about my
We received
feels,
some intel that
pilot.
Got me thinking, and I have a plan.
Oh, great.
First, we
Oh, a woman's plan. Fantastic.
Captain.
Anyways, I'm gonna get my affairs in order.
That added to the fact that we've learned that a number of Word of Blake dignitaries are having some sort of celebration during an invasion? Amateurs. So,
They call it Cinco de Mayo.
Their
I don't...
sensors won't pick you up. The bad guys won't go on full alert. You will face defenders, just not their whole force.
I'm gonna go be a black guy and grab an orange soda.
One, and then you'll be inside their defenses, giving them hell before they know it. Move through the small
Well,
city,
looky
demolish
here.
the little palace, and crash their little party. What can I say? Brilliant.
Let's see. Common J, I had the idea of making a comic book based on Klingon mythology about a warrior whose house was betrayed and seeks revenge. Inspired by Conan the Barbarian.
I would watch a Klingon... I would read a Klingon barbarian comic. You said it was a comic, right?
Yeah.
All right. Destroy all WOB defenders. We caught them by surprise, and it may take them time to power up and destroy the mansion. Oh, this may be the war crimesiest mission yet. Killing mech warriors while they're still powering up their mechs and destroying residential areas. Oh, and we're in an elemental! The war crimesiest of all! Fantastic.
N-word F-slur. I've heard you talk shit about the PS2. I agree. I knew so many people back then who used the PS2 primarily as a DVD player.
I did too. That's one of the reasons I got it. And here's the thing, it sucks as a DVD player. And the freaking... It stops playing DVDs inside of like 2 years. It's freaking, and then it stops reading. Once it stops reading the blue disc PS2 games, you're boned. You're done. It's a matter of time. My PS2, like my Xbox finally died. Finally. My PS2 died inside of like 4 years. It was toast.
Have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
Woo!
No, Harry. Wrong game.
Elementals.
Wrong
Okay, how
planet.
are we gonna do this? Where do we need to get to first off? Up there? Am I gonna die if I do that? I'm gonna die if I do this.
The floor is literally lava.
Yeah, the floor is actually lava. There we go.
Tomahawk Gaming, thank you for that 20.
The floor is an interesting backstory.
Who would you say is the biggest threat to the U.S.? China, Islam, commies, Russia, or who Nick Fuentes says are the baddies?
Whatever Nick Fuentes says is a safe bet. Is
okay, so those first three are the
opposite.
same thing.
Yeah, no shit.
The all bad.
War crimes. Can you latch on like in
I don't remember.
You could latch on in MechAssault 2. Come on. Come on, let me demolish you. Now, to me, that looked like a controlled demolition. That looked...
Somebody. You know what Mech Warrior needs more of? Command & Conquer style FMV story cutscenes.
Yeah. I agree. Go watch our Mech Commander stream for plenty of those. That is a mech factory, I believe.
Right. We'll be able to switch over soon, yeah?
Come on. Hi. Please. Por favor.
The worst enemy the U.S. has is us ourselves. Wow, that's deep.
Wow, you should write for Hollywood, bruh.
We're the real monsters.
Yeah. All right. What if humanity is the real monsters?
I want to snap like I'm at a poetry slam. Kids don't know what that is anymore. Why the fuck am I making that joke? Stymie.
Kids don't know what our real monsters is either.
That's true. This is really for our own entertainment, isn't it?
It's true.
Senator Kennedy from Louisiana would make Mac Cathy an icon. I think he means McCarthy.
Is there Healy stuff? Because I could use it.
Joe would like to know what are Andy Biggs' chances of winning in 2026.
I don't know about his chances. I don't really support him, so it's not really any skin off my nuts. I don't think it makes a huge difference whether he's the governor or Katie Hobbs is. Personally. The Republican Party in Arizona made its choice a while ago. They said, oh, Carrie Lake lost. So, and it was because she's too Carrie Lake. She's too much like Trump. So a normal basic bitch Republican would have won. In fact, some of them literally tweeted that out the day after the election or the day of the election. So what does it say that the guy they immediately appoint is Andy Biggs? They think he's the bog standard Republican who's going to win. Okay. Okay. We'll see. He's speaking at the Turning Point event that I was going to go to, but don't think I will anymore. I went last year when Charlie was actually there. I think I'd prefer not to attend with a bunch of vultures plundering the work of his life's work, essentially.
Clayton Machine. The worst enemy we have is whoever makes Taco Bell's meat.
Meat. That's a good one.
Well, he did put it in quotations.
Good.
A poor horse abused by Jank. Thank you for the little super sticker.
Godspeed. Yeah.
Luke, I just copyrighted my comic and are selling prints to print issue 1.
Nice.
If I send Linkara my comic and he hates it, then I'll know it's good.
Nice. Yeah, the moment I knew Ghost of the Badlands was halfway decent was when a bunch of hipsters got mad about it. I was like, oh, okay. I'm telling you, sometimes you know more if you're on the right track based on who says they hate your comic than who says they love it. Sometimes the negative reviews, which there have not been many negative reviews of Ghost of the Badlands, I have to say. I've been very fortunate in that sense. It's
Kaya, no.
Hello, buddy. Oh. All right.
Mr. Reese. Hey, Razor, recently watched the film noir Too Late for Tears, 1949.
Oh, great one. I love that one.
Hey. And Game and Newfie. My first experience with Battletech was Mech Warrior for the SNES. Controls were too wonky for me as a kid back then. Thankfully, MechAssault 2 Lone Wolf was a better experience.
Yeah, this game is pretty good, but MechAssault 2 finessed a lot of the stuff we've been complaining about here tonight. It is a much better game, in my opinion. Where in the heck do I have to go? Could you give me a damn mission objective marker?
Something about killing a man in his sleep in his mansion.
Like, and here's the other thing, like, if I'm supposed to be all quick and maneuverable, here's an idea, make me quick and maneuverable. I'm like slower than a mech in this thing. I'm just about to die. I don't know that there's any way. Yeah. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. They didn't give me an objective marker. I'm just kind of wandering around. I destroyed the mech factory, which was hilarious. I destroyed the mech factory, and then 3 mechs appear out of thin air.
Should be minimal, though I recommend you stay away from combat. Affirmative, Major.
Yeah.
I am reading mostly infantry. Oh, then feel free to mow the poor bloody infantry down.
Let's, proceed to the WOB base. Okay.
Matthew Hammond. Should red states treat California CDLs how blue states treat out-of-state CCW holders who do not have reciprocity? Arrest them, seize their truck, and auction off the truck and its content?
Right. You know, might be a plan. Okay, where are we? Okay, this is the base, I think.
Barb Rogers, thank you very much for that too.
Okay, there's a... Can you, like, take damage? Please? Por favor? Thank you.
Mr. Reese, I was randomly scrolling through YouTube, and there was a channel that made an announcement that they were traveling to China. I laughed because they clearly got paid off.
Oh, yeah. Well, China's literally been paying influencers to go to China and review China. That came out a while ago. China Uncensored, shout out to that dude. We need to have him on one of these streams. He actually reached out. But he did a great video about that a while ago. Whoa. Whoa. Did you not? Is that a thing I need to blow up? Well, that was bullshit. Where am I going? Like, geez, give me a marker. Like, jeez. Tell me where the hell I have to go, because it's like nothing but canyons filled with lava. And the same buildings repeating over and over again. And my dude is slower than a mech.
Barb Rogers, thank you again for that cute little super sticker.
Oh,
where are we? Okay, we're good.
Where?
Mr. E, are there any games you guys continue to play just because of the music? Need for Speed 3 and Virtua Tennis do it for me. Banger soundtracks. Play just for the music?
Not just for the music, but dude, there are games where you ever okay, here's another question I would put to you. I will answer your question with a question, and I'll put this question to the chat and everything. Are there games out there that you are nostalgic not so much for the game but for the music? Are there those games? Right? Like, I'm not the most nostalgic for GoldenEye, but that soundtrack. That soundtrack.
Oh, that soundtrack's one of the best. One of the best out there.
Sir, I'm reading an incoming mech somewhere.
You know what? Bomberman 64 was not the best game ever, But it had a really cool soundtrack.
Yeah.
I can honestly say that. Yes, Parasite Eve was good, but the game was also good,
yeah,
too.
the game was also good.
And it also had a soundtrack by Yoko Shimomura, so...
What the hell was that?
How much health did you have left?
I was like almost full.
Were you? Let me look.
I'm pretty sure. I think the building blew up.
Yeah, you were at full health.
I was at full health and it blew me up. Dude, this is not...
Yeah.
Luckily, this kind of stuff, there's a reason that in the second game, you have a power suit and you can get out of it and get into a mech and all of that. This is a shit mission, right? You can't get out of the power suit. Your power suit is basically just a shittier version of a mech, right? They addressed all this in MechAssault too. So we're just gonna have to bear with a badly designed mission here.
Yeah, something blew up and you were instantly dead. Enigma, I actually beat a mech in that tiny thing. The ride that never ends. Razor, is your game idea conquers bad mech day, and why not? Sir Cool Mamdani actually said in tears his mom couldn't ride the subways in New York for years after 9/11 because she felt unsafe. The Norm joke is real.
People have the wrong idea, you know. They're like, we should talk about how Mamdani is a Muslim and 9/11 happened. And it's like, guys, you don't understand. New Yorkers are such white, guilt-ridden sacks of shit. Mamdani's gonna ride that right into the mayor's mansion. He's counting on people thinking of the fact that he's a Muslim. He doesn't give a shit. And that proves it. I didn't get the cutscene that time. Interesting.
Barb Rogers again with the 10 Canadian. You can do it.
Do what? They're not even telling me what to do.
I think you're just showing support.
Oh my gosh. Okay, there's the base.
Chewy Fernandez.
Again, would it have killed you to put an objective marker here?
Razor, hope you're doing well. I've been studying AP Gov and politics and been learning quite a bit. Any major tips?
Any major tips? Well, consider that your professors are gonna have their own perspectives. Don't be afraid to debate them. Don't let it turn into the debate hour because you need to, like, learn. But that was what I did all throughout my political science education and everything. I don't know if that counts or not. See, again, just an objective marker, dude. That's all I need. And a health power-up. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna slip and slide down the...
Thoughts on the NYC mayor race? We talked about it a little.
It's not even a race, dude. New York is about to make the culminating mistake in decades of terrible mistakes. There we go. And they deserve the consequences that are coming their way. Sometimes, I said weeks and weeks and weeks ago, they have to live with the consequences of their actions. New York City have voted the wrong way in too many elections, and it's time for them to pay the piper. And New York City is a place where they can be pulled back from the brink. They'll vote for Republicans under certain circumstances. I actually see New York as more fertile soil for a Republican turnaround than California. California's gone. California's completely gone. New York, if this goes badly enough, if ranked choice voting goes badly enough, first off, ranked choice voting probably winds up going away in New York, which is good. That will be positive.
You were sweating, briefing boy?
Yeah, there we go. And it could wind up being an operative lesson. Whoa.
Agamemnon Fireman. Favorite old Halloween cartoon shorts or TV specials?
Oh, man.
The Peanuts, the Halloween one.
I never was a big Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown guy. And healing, for crying out loud. I've just been through a gauntlet.
Sir, your mech playmate is back. Move it, Captain. No time for heroics.
You don't have the health for heroics.
Give me, like, a repair kit. I haven't had one. Did you, did the developers just forget they're in the game or something? Or
damn.
Anybody's guess what killed me? That's just such bad design. You can't go that long without a health power-up when you're throwing that many enemies at someone. You can't.
I am reading mostly infantry. Oh, then feel free to move
All right.
more bloody infantry down.
There we go.
Not Alfarius. I replayed Halo 2 a couple of times as a kid, just to hear the song Epilogue during the end credits.
Right.
Really nice guitar riff.
Yeah, I'm probably more nostalgic for Halo's soundtrack than I am for Halo.
You know what? That's a really good example.
Yep.
Big K Movies and Games? No, that is not. We have had a lot of people and guests that have helped us over the years. Sir Cool. Poll came out, and that New Yorkers vote Cuomo at 60% if born in the U.S. Foreign-born vote Mandani at 70%.
Yep. Which is another reason why they're flipping out about Trump's immigration enforcement. And if it wasn't working, they wouldn't be flipping out, which should be a message to the people on the right who say Trump's not doing enough on immigration. Your enemies are telling you something different. Their actions are telling you something different. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. What the? Can't even see this dude. All right, over here. Leave me alone.
Good job, sir. Had me sweating. You were sweating, briefing boy?
There we go.
This is how you peacefully conquer democracy.
Ow. And there's missile turrets and dude. You have got to have power-ups.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This is such bad design. And I'm moving so slow. Yeah. I have to eat missile blasts as soon as the cutscene is done, because I can't move during it.
Tomahawk Gaming.
Ass.
Kind of awesome that Marty O'Donnell, Halo OST guy, is running for Congress in Nevada.
Yeah?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wouldn't have been possible if they hadn't gotten rid of some of that Harry Reid fraud machine. Oh my god. Finally! How long has it been? All right. Am I supposed to fight him? Is that what's going on here? This is stupid.
Well, what's your little power-up ability?
Nothing.
Oh. That's bad.
Oh my gosh. Is there an area over here I can go in? Maybe?
I'm reading at least one active tank unit.
Alright. There we go.
Matthew Hammond, can you do a video on historical corruption of government, funded railroads, light rails, etc.?
Yeah, I'd love to. I mean, I already have talked about it a little bit in some other videos, not in a dedicated video or anything, but like, given some examples. Oh my, get out of my way. What is all this? And I have like a laser that is like spitting on someone. What? This laser does nothing.
Jackpot. Kid in a candy store.
Captain, stop window shopping. The Atlas will do fine.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Get in it right fucking now. Oh, thank God.
Boner online. Oh, yes. And that's the end of the mission. I don't get revenge on all those assholes. Okay.
We only have a few more if you want to...
Oh.
Well, you want to enjoy this.
Oh.
Okay, let them have it. Make your way to the regional palace and let them know who they're messing with.
Oh, baby, yeah.
I love the Atlas.
Yeah, the Atlas isn't overrated. It's rated perfectly.
Yep.
Mr. Reese, thank you for the combined 20.
I love the Atlas is legit one of my favorite mechs.
You aren't in that power armor anymore. Show them what an Atlas can do. Size matters.
Get back. Get back. Get back.
Sir, we caught him napping. Punch through that weakened wall section.
Did he just fall in the lava?
Fuck him, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
X-pulse lasers, let's go.
Hey.
Did you know that Deborah Harry was first considered for the role of Pris in Blade Runner?
Yeah.
Do you think she would have done a good job?
Maybe. She was kind of coke addicted and stupid at the time. She probably would have messed it up.
And would you ever consider doing a Western audiobook, like Louis L'Amour novel or something similar?
Maybe. Maybe. The thing I'd really like to do is I'd like to write and produce and cast and then release a completely original audio drama in the style of like old Lone Ranger serials and stuff of Ghost of the Badlands. Like a completely original story in that, with those characters and in that world.
Ambush! Oh, wait. Oh, it's just a cougar.
Well, another cougar.
Right?
Can't get them off of you.
Yeah. Alright. Atlas launches MILF attack. It's very effective. Knocked him down. Oh my gosh, that AC-20. Forget about it.
Not Alfarius Razor ballrooms are something only used by the wealthy elite. This recent renovation is one more clear sign of dictatorship. Ignore the fact that the balls, galas, and similar are quite normal.
Yeah. Well, also ignore the fact that, like, everyone on the left is they're basically extras from the Hunger Games. Like, talk that mess over at the Met Gala. Nothing but lefties up in that noise.
Saturn Tubes, I want your take. I just landed my job a month ago, but now a company in a different industry solicited me. Both are remote, so I kind of want to do both and make over 130K. Smart or overextending? Well, that depends.
Man,
What are your hours?
depends. Yeah, it kind of depends on what you're doing. It kind of depends on what you're doing. You got to only you can know if you've got the time to do that. It's all about time management. Oh, shoot. Can I?
The money's great, but not if you got only one day off the whole damn week and you're burned out by the end.
Maybe this'll make me a bridge in a weird way.
Well, it was a good guess. Common J, you may have a soft spot for the Mauler, but do you have a hard-on for the Atlas?
I like the Mauler more than the Atlas, but I really legitimately do love the Atlas.
Anthony, thank you for the combined 15.
And it's such an iconic mech, too. You know, you hear all the time, like, oh, like, Battletech, they license the Macross designs and whatever. And it's like, dude, the most iconic mechs, in my opinion, in Battletech are the ones that they designed later. Stuff like the Atlas and the Mad Cat and the Catapult and, you know, stuff that was not taken from Macross is the most iconic stuff, in my opinion.
Anthony, thank you for the combined 15. The Conservative Party of the UK has never been a small government party.
Yep.
That was the Whig Party. They pushed for the English Constitution. They threw a fit when the Conservatives refused to extend it to the colonies. And they died in the 1880s along with classic liberalism. What we call liberalism today is just fascism with the militarism stripped out and replaced with internationalism.
Basically, what we call liberalism is social liberalism with an iron fist and a velvet glove. That's what it is. Stronger, more authoritarian government. Basically, more permissive social policy at gunpoint. All right.
Reverend Brandon War, Mechtober was a pagan holiday until the Christians baptized it.
Yes!
Godspeed and Merry Mechtober.
Isn't it, though? Can't I? Oh my gosh, I could have just walked across the whole time. I was being all ginger about it.
Matthew Hammond, VeggieTales creators were not the only traders.
Oh my gosh. No, they weren't. No. There's a lot of them, dude. Look at when I was growing up, you know, I was a basic Christian kid. I liked DC Talk. Look at what DC Talk. Now, obviously, the Michael Tate stuff is what everybody's talking about, but and who knows what's going to happen with that. I have a feeling some of those allegations are probably not true, but he was definitely a fag. He was definitely a fag on the down low the whole time. So there's that. Toby Mac, I think, is the real deal, but Kevin Max Smith was the one. He was one of the first people to come out and talk about Christian deconstruction. Which, if you're wondering what Christian deconstruction is, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's like a cutesy, intellectual, leftist way of saying, I'm going to stop being a Christian, but I'll pretend that I have a relationship with Christ because sometimes I talk to myself. It's basically what it is, a laugh riot. It is the logical end game of seeker-friendly Christianity. You're so seeker-friendly that you're happy with Christians walking out the door and believing in heresy and putting worldly politics above their faith. It is a putrid, repugnant heresy. Goodbye, Uziel. Gosh, the Atlas. Atlas mugged.
MC Corleone, thoughts on the Runaways music?
I like some of their stuff, actually. I don't... Joan Jett's a great big bull dyke, but... I like their music.
Dr. Admiral, which one was worse, Stalinism or Trotskyism?
Man, that depends on how you codify worst. So Leninism was basically practical Marxism. So it was really ideologically Marxist, but then it turned into a dictatorship. And then they just arbitrarily declared, oh, we've reached communism, even though by their metric, they hadn't. They were essentially a fascist dictatorship at that point. But then, once Stalin took over, they got more fascist still and nationalist at the same time, which explains why Fagaloon Fuentes and all the rest of the Furverts love Stalin, right? They love Stalin and they defend communist China. Maoism is kind of a variant of Stalinism. So, Trotskyism, though. Stalinism died with the fall of the Soviet Union. Trotskyism is kind of what we're dealing with now. It's more properly defined as like cultural Marxism. It's sort of, so in a way, Trotskyism turned out to be the most pernicious of all. Trotskyism suffused South American politics, Central American politics. It was all over. I mean, where'd he die? He died in Mexico. Trotsky did. He was a massive influence on, gosh, even our Pinko Pope who died recently. He was colored by all of that. Peronism comes out of that. And oh my goodness, like Trotsky, the specter of Leon Trotsky still haunts vast swaths of the world. So I think on balance, probably Trotskyism, even though Stalinism has a higher body count than Katy Perry.
He needs some milk, says. Unable to get my super chat through YouTube censors, so let's just say it had to do with how much oil these mechs must need. Hunter Biden and Thailand. Hung Nguyen, welcome back. Trotskyism is, that's not real communism.
Yep. It's the kind of like ephemeral communism. Oh man, I really need... I'm dead. It's just... It sucks. You get in a place where there's just no healing. And you have no way to repair.
Agamemnon Fireman Trump admin reportedly wants Paramount to buy Warner Brothers.
I wonder why.
Oh, and Matthew Hammond finishes up with Libertarians Penn Jillette and Drew Carey started backing leftists too. Penn backed Gavin Newsom in his recall.
Well, that is more of a, and I've explained this phenomenon before. That is more a function of the fact that conservative libertarians, you know, the Goldwater types, a long time ago, they started coming into the Trump fold because they began to recognize that they could get more done by embracing Trump than opposing him. So the sane libertarians sort of left the Libertarian Party, and what does that leave you with? The party of pot. That leaves you with just the Lyran lefties who don't like being identified. The bashful Democrats, in short. You know, the people who, after Hillary was the nominee, were suddenly embarrassed to call themselves Democrats. That's what you're left with, basically. So the Penn Jillettes of the world. And that's what's happened.
Storm and Norman. You know, when you look at the camel and Camel cigarettes,
his whole face looks like a cock.
You don't have to look for your penis. You gotta look for the camel.
You gotta look for the goddamn camel.
Ambush. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just a cougar.
Yeah.
Ben Shapiro's phone book seat. Hi,
I mean, they gotta target the kids with Camel cigarettes, because you're not gonna have some 80-year-old guy suddenly go, oh shit, I gotta start smoking that fucking Camel.
Hi, Ben Shapiro here. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that I am not fasting for Yom Kippur.
Uh-oh.
And that people don't like Jews. Gaza got its ass kicked. Ha ha ha, funny.
All right.
Jim Cornette's resume.
Uh-oh.
Do you believe the rumor and the reason, that the reason Randy Savage never came back to WWE and why he was left off so many games and DVDs is because he had an affair with Stephanie McMahon?
No. What's his name? Lanny Poffo, his brother, kind of set the record straight on that years ago in an interview. Really the reason that Vince was so pissed was that Randy Savage, he had been, you remember, he was an announcer. I thought he was a bitchin' announcer, by the way. I thought he was great as a play-by-play guy. Or he was the color guy, really. But he wanted to get back in the ring. He wasn't that old. And he could still go. And so he talked to Vince McMahon. Hey, I'd like to get back in the ring. And Vince McMahon basically said, fuck off. You're going to be an announcer. You're too old. We're going with the new generation. And Randy Savage took massive offense to that. Because he didn't think he was that old. And, basically, you're replacing me, kind of is how he read that. Oh, you don't think that's what? Okay, I think what he actually said, if I remember correctly, there's a quote. He said, I think I'll get a second opinion on that. So he went to WCW and made shitloads of money.
Good for him.
And drew lots of money over at WCW. And so what? But he didn't just go to WCW. Because what was he the spokesman for at the time?
Slim Jim, brother.
So the millions upon millions of dollars that WWF was making, having Randy Savage as the spokesman for Slim Jim and all the crossover promotion, all that went away. And right in the middle of the steroid trial. So Vince McMahon's worried he's going to go to prison, whatever. Randy Savage asked to be let back in the ring. Vince McMahon tells him to fuck off. Randy Savage says, no, you first. And he loses millions of dollars because of that. Vince McMahon's got no one but himself to blame for that, but he was ass-pained about it, and ass-pained about it for years. It took Triple H, really, persuading them to let Randy Savage back into the Hall of Fame, ultimately. It was not Stephanie. Stephanie was like, gosh, she was like a little kid at the time. I don't even think she was a teenager. I don't know.
Jewish AF over on Rumble. Last one before I go to bed. The VA is finally back to paying me for the claims I filed years ago. So I finally have the opportunity just to say thanks for being there and probably not being a faggio.
Well, you're probably not a fag either.
Dee Taryn, did you read the rest of the Rumble rants from the offensive yesterday before the stream ended? No. Sorry, we never got around to them. But thank you for being here tonight. Always tired guy. My dad didn't let me drink coffee because he thought it was addictive.
And it is.
Satanic panic. He was right. Can I grab a coffee real quick? I'm kidding. I got coffee at home.
Yeah, I gave him a Keurig.
Yeah, and I'm addicted. I've been drinking too much coffee.
Have you? It'll do that. Mr. Simpson, these tar fumes are making me dizzy. Yeah, they'll do that. Has there ever been a show as good and as bad as The Simpsons? All right. I know. The soundtrack just does not let up.
And just a couple more.
And these are long tracks, too. Like, I played one of the tracks from this before the stream, and I cut it off early. It was 10 minutes long, dude. It's nothing but chugging metal for 10 minutes.
Oh, look who didn't actually go to bed. Jewish AF. No, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with groypers? I'm not a fan of Israel, but groypers froth at the mouth about Jews hiding under every rock.
It doesn't help when Jews literally come out of the sewer. That probably didn't help.
I mean, that's fair.
Okay. Now I've got healing back there, so let's face these guys as bottlenecked as possible. Okay.
Agamemnon Fireman. Trump likes the Ellisons. David's CEO of
Oh my gosh, I gotta fight a freaking Atlas.
You can do it.
And a Thor.
David's CEO of Paramount. Oh, I see.
Focus on that. Okay. Thor's down. Now it's time to focus on the Atlas. My goodness. This autocannon. Now this is how an autocannon should be. Not that Mad Cat crap. Oh my gosh. Termination, dude. Night and day compared to the first time I fought them.
David Hogg sucks cock by choice. Pain or damage don't end the world, or despair, or fucking beatings. The world ends when you're dead. Until then, you got more punishment in store. Stand it like a man and give some back.
Classic Elsewhere Engine wisdom. I love how Elsewhere Engine eventually just turned into like a David Milch self-insert. Come on. Die. Ah, got him. I think he blew himself up there. I believe he did. Whoa. Yeah, midair. I do miss having jump jets a little bit, I admit. Well, that was freaking 4 or 5 mechs I would have preferred not to have to fight. How cool does that look, though? The game has pretty good art design, actually, on balance.
Good variety of planets, biomes.
Ouch. Who just shot at me? Alright. It was an atlas from a book depository window. And that would be the mansion. War crimes, anyone? Another atlas. You're kidding me. Okay, cool down your guns for a second.
Good, he missed it. Oh, he's chunking you, though. Lame it out if you have to.
He's about to core!
Nice. The Stray Halo Man.
All right.
Acumen Nation did a cover of this game's Snow Mission song called Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Ooh.
The Blake Brass's been 86er has fled. All combat forces have been dealt with. Mercenaries, you continue to annoy me. I will personally deal with you soon. Your reckoning day comes.
But
your WWF Day of Reckoning will come.
The Major has decided to bring the Icarus down right where you are.
Foster, let's try not to crash this time, eh?
Well, there's also Wolves mod for MechWarrior 5 that had it in a trailer. And we are at the end, sir.
Alrighty, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for joining us on this concluding stream for Mechtober. I hope you enjoyed this one. We did Mech Commander. We did Iron Rebellion. I mean, my goodness. It was just one banger mech game after another until next year's Mechtober. I hope you enjoy the upcoming Nightmare Arcade. For Terrangel, I am RazörFist. No guts! No galaxy!